live.
Yeah, my guy.
Okay. Welcome, everybody. It is your boy, the Infinite. We are here, ready to get down and smash weekly number 95. Welcome all. Welcome. What's up? What's good? Hello, hello. Welcome. We're back at it finally. Family's back together. Now it's just time to get back to business. Back in the flow of things. So I hope everybody's having a wonderful evening as we go live and we get real. King Chris, thank you for that. Jose, thank you for that, man. I'll get that information going. That stuff in the background taken care of. Love, love, appreciation, friends. Love, love, appreciation. And SMDYT, thank you, man. What's up? What's good? What's going on? Electric Whiz YT, what's up, man? What's going on? Smurf that. Hello, King Mulatto. So, as I said before, we are getting started with Smash Weekly number 95. We boot up the stream a little bit early to answer any questions you guys might have and give you a chance to do some of the following ways and for us to record that information, as well as the seed and all those other good things. So, you know, let us know what's up. Let us know what's good. We're here. We're ready. Smash Weekly number 95. Smiles, happiness, and love, I say. What up, Extreme Sonic? Thank you for that, man. I'll get that annotated in the background here shortly. How do I join the tournament? Just asking. Real quick, let me see if I can get this command popping. Went one place, but it's fine. The bot got it, a night bot. Essentially, click that link and sign up through smash.gg. If you have any questions about how Smash GG, please be sure to let me know. A good place to check it out would be here. Okay, it popped up in Title Labs as well. There we go. That hyperlink right there is a good video that'll explain how today's event works. So, we are. We are 10 minutes away from boot up time. Oh, we got rounds. One more time, this is Smash Weekly number 95. We boot up the stream a little bit earlier to answer any questions anybody might have about today's event, as well as to get everybody situated. Here in about 8 minutes, we'll be playing our startup video and getting the tournament started. So now's the best time to ask any questions you guys might have about today's event. Did it, bro.
Omar on it. Come.
7 minutes to startup time. What up, Andy? We are almost there, ladies and gents. One more time, welcome everybody. What's good? What's going on? If you guys have any questions about today's event, please be sure to let us know. Get those questions answered as soon as possible. Currently, I'm in the background seating amongst other things. But you know, the squad and the team all happen to be here, so we got you, son. We got you. Well, you come out and you win, man. What up, Andy? I got you in the background as well. Bad Sonic Game, thank you for that follow, man. Much appreciated. Again, we are 4 minutes away from start time. We'll be playing the intro video first. That gives a brief explanation of how today's event works. And then after that, we'll go ahead and get to it. So all I have to do is donate 3 lemons to be registered, right? No, you have to register on Smash GG. If you want prizes for today, you'll need to donate 3 lemons if you win. Can I put your match on stream first? King Mulatto may consider it. He's reading just as we are. So, Big, if you're not registered on Smash GG, let me go ahead and drop that hyperlink real quick. There you go, man. Big job. Thank you for those 3 lemons, man. I'll get you annotated in the background. You are Big J in the bracket, yeah?
I see your talents have gone beyond the mere physical level.
Yes, sir. Okay, man, I got you taken care of, man. Now you just have to beat some of our stallions. All right, Electric Wiz. Now, if you just joined on smash.ggg, please be sure to complete one of the following ways. There it is. It should pop up now. Essentially, you need to follow us on BeLive and donate 3 lemons, and or retweet today's event if you have 50 followers or more. And the final way is to sub to us via Twitch and or BeLive. It's always free to play in the events, but if you want any of the prizes, one of those things must be completed. That is all. We are just about to get ready and get started. Electric Wiz, thank you for those 3 lemons, man. You are taken care of. You are eligible for prize, and I'll mark you down in a little background here. Are you just electric in bracket? I'm assuming that happens to be the case. There you go. 1 minute away. Exactly like that, Electric. Thank you, man. No, you are actually Electric Wiz. Alright, well, let me change that. Alright, King. How soon does bracket start? We're going to play about an 8-minute video here in a second. King Mulatto will switch it over and play the intro vid. And then after the intro vid, we'll go ahead and get started with today's event. So just stay tuned. Listen to the little thing. It explains how today's event works. And then, as always, we'll get started afterwards. Smash time indeed. King, if you haven't already, you can go ahead and get today's video started.
Yo, you ready for this video?
Yes, sir. Stay tuned. We'll be going live shortly after.
My bad, what'd you say?
Oh, I was talking to the stream. Yeah, go ahead and start the video. We seeded as best as we possibly can. So the bracket's pretty much final unless people sign up on the way in. So. Or our general events. So with that said, you're going to see both sides, a little bit of the admin side, a little bit of the player side. It can't be helped. I have to do this somehow and also give you guys the content you need in order to have the greatest event and greatest experience ever. So with that said, I'll go ahead and start this test bracket. It'll all start great. I'm going to refresh here. From here, I'm going to go to where it's just, this is the easiest way to go ahead and explain everything. Go to your profile settings. From your profile settings, go down to tournaments, then go down to attending. In this situation, you'll need to sometimes clear the filters to get what you're looking for. In this case, we are looking for test 3. That's the test bracket. So I can show you guys how today's event works. Here you'll see the auto DQ. This portion right here tells you how long you'll have to check into your event before you're auto DQ'd. You can click view match, or you can go to the view bracket section. Just for this situation, I think it's best to do view bracket. You'll click your match. You'll go ahead and check in. Now, you won't be able to see the other person's tasks and things of that nature, but you're going to see them here, so ignore that. Up here, we'll show you the general tabs that shows you how everything's working and so on and so forth. And, you know, who's checked in, who's arrived, all those different types of things. This is your general chat thing. As you can see, I've reset the bracket a few times to go ahead and get this video perfect. So let's go to the fake participant here. We'll check him in as well. We'll go ahead and it tells you to set up your arena details in the chat. So here you'll have to click that tab and have a conversation about who sets up the lobby and all that other stuff. And from there you'll go ahead and create a lobby. I'll show you guys how to do that here shortly after I get with this basic understanding of Smash UG, and we'll go from there. So we'll assume that we've done that. You know, and then we'll shelve that to a little bit later. Both players have to do that before you guys can move on. This system will generally prompt you to do everything along the way, so you don't have to think too hard about things. Now, it's telling you to select character for game 1. We're just going to click one character and get it started. I'm going to choose a different one because they can't both be the same. Awesome. Now it says it's my turn to strike one stage, so I'll strike one stage. My opponent will strike 2 stages, as you can see there. Let's do these 2. And then it'll be back to me. I'll strike one final stage. We'll do that one. Which determines our location. You can see all the information that you need to see about what the general setup is, what characters we're playing, and the stage we've chosen. We'll go ahead and set up that lobby. We'll be in that lobby. We'll go ahead and start our match. And, you know, hey, I got to choose that I win. So I win. It'll ask both players to verify that information. So I verified it by selecting that I won. He verified it by saying, yes, that's the correct score. And now it says that I am responsible for banning a stage. So I'll go back to my point of view. And I will ban Light Cruise again. Opponent choosing stage. So now my opponent from those stages would choose his stage. We'll go there. Awesome, great. Now it's my turn to choose a character. And again, we wouldn't do this flip-floppy. It's just that I'm an admin and I'm doing both parties at once, just so you guys have an understanding of how it works. We'll choose the same characters. I'll win again. This process will be a little bit longer because most sets in Money Match Gaming's tournaments are best of threes. But so from there, you know, I'll submit it. He'll be asked to verify it. I'll verify it. Yay, I won. It'll ask me to confirm it one final time. If you don't do this, the bracket takes a little bit longer to do, so please be sure to confirm it. Confirm. Confirm on both ends. Awesome. This was completed. We're all the way done. The bracket is moved on. I can go ahead and close this right here, and you'll see that we've moved on. That's generally how that works. From here, I'll go and talk a little bit about how the general breakdown of the rules, which isn't that complicated, but we'll get to it. So we'll go here. I'll open it up from here. I'll do online play, go to Smash, Battle Arenas. I'll create a lobby. So these are the general rules that you can see. So this doesn't matter too much. It'll be public, it'll be one-on-one, and we'll go into the general rules. So if you haven't created this rule set yet, you will have to, but for the sake of us just walking through the process, let's get it done. So we'll edit this one just so you can see what it looks like on the inside. This is a stock style. There's 3 stocks. The time limit is 7 minutes. Final smash meter is off. Damage handicap is off. Items are set to none. Random stage selection, not that it matters much, but it's set to none at the moment. Advanced, hazards off, team attack off, launch rate 1, score can be on or off, it doesn't matter to me. Damage, yes, but that could be on and off as well. And bam, we have those settings saved, those rules are selected. This doesn't matter too much. Hit the Y button a little bit. The amount of players in your lobby can affect, you know, your internet connection, so please be aware of that. A lot of these other things don't matter too much, so we'll go ahead and get it started. I have the password selected because I don't want anybody just to join my lobby. And we will test away. Okay, the password will be 1 in this case. Create my arena. So my little lobby is created. Now, if you're super unfamiliar with how these arena settings work, this will give you the general information for your lobby. Go to this top ring here, click that. In the top right, you'll go ahead and see the ID and the password for today's event. I'll even do a little something fancy and circle it here. This is the ID for your room. That is the password that you selected for that. You'll need to give that information within, you guessed it, in your chat information, and you guys will be able to have your match, and it'll be great, grand, awesome. We'll all smile and laugh, and life continues on. But that is generally how our events work. If you guys have any questions, be sure to ask an admin. Hopefully this has been helpful, but if there's something else you don't understand, please be sure to let us know. Until next time, guys. Alrighty, ladies and gents. With that said, I'm going to go ahead and hit start bracket.
Right,
we're going to go ahead and get it going.
I didn't. Well, that's more what I expected. I didn't expect like.
Oh, well then.
Yeah, I know. I was like, well, what is this? What up, Bruno? What up, Anarchy? Thank you guys for that. The bracket's about to start, you guys. I'll send little announcements. Almost there, ladies and gents. Boom! It is live. Let me drop the announcements for you guys. We are live. Get to it, ladies and gents. Check into your matches. If you don't, you will be DQ'd. Let me go ahead and reach out to the one guy. Zumba, thank you for that. I'll get that updated here in the background. King Mulatto is in the background, getting ready to choose a match. Hey, did I see something about the way to rank up that's not only on Thursdays? We did talk about that, although I don't think there's anything perfect. Zumba, whatever rank you are, check the bottom of the D-Live stream. Just in the About section, you see the bracket bounties, and then how much it costs per tier. It's right below the screen. Smurf created a new little image that should explain everything you need. It looks fire, it looks great, it looks awesome. So get to it, my friend.
Hello.
What's up, Rabbit?
Doing alright. I just spoke in the D-Live chat about the ID and password feedback.
Oh, okay. You get that updated?
Oh wait, no, I see it on screen. I can just see that.
Oh yeah.
That works too.
Yeah, that can help. That can help. Hey, pick a match.
Epic.
Andy wanted to be on stream. Outside of that, I think all the fire stuff might get started in the second. So Andy and Domlock are already green. We can start with them. Carmela's back though.
Carmela!
Yeah, I want some Carmela.
Nice.
Yeah, I like that tweet. I was like, I don't know if you signed up or not, but I see you rapping the Pikachu still.
Get it. Although Blucas dropped, and I feel bad for you, right? Because Blucas is like a young Lucas who came to a King of the Hill and really gave wow. That's
I was actually watching the other day when okay, so I don't usually watch during the week because I'm always doing other things during the week. I mean, I always have the time to, but I just don't. But I think I watched, it was either Thursday or Friday when Smurf was just doing rank up battles, and I saw Lucas that day. And I was like, I've seen this guy before, and you know, I've actually thought about how Lucas's and everything exists and all. He's like the only good Lucas that I've ever seen. Like every other Lucas just, like by comparison, doesn't have the movement and the tech down. And Smurf, I'm not knocking.
No. I mean, I totally agree.
When it's
I
like
totally
at
agree.
Top
and that's
level,
why
Lucas is the one that could actually be at that top level. Not even Nova Pixels Lucas has shown to be at that level. And Nova had an amazing Lucas back then. And
I don't think he realizes that though.
More, but they're Icona now, obviously, to reduce confusion.
Yeah, I don't think he realizes that though. I'm like, yeah, you have like every Lucas wants to have your movement, and like all the pieces of it, like they're trying to figure out how to do it as consistently as you do, and so I don't think you realize that. Like, people want to see.
It looks really hard to do too.
Yeah,
and it's not even just his movement too. It's also like he has a lot of different option coverage. The way that he edge guards is unique. The way that he sets up combos, he just has like so many tricks that I don't see at like other Lucas players.
If that one doesn't work, King Mulatto, Zumba says he wants to get down.
Either way,
Zumba and a generic name. They're green as well, so.
Zumba's playing generic on one. Holy shine! That's actually not. Because I know who generic is, and they are very good.
Oh, they are? Nobody mentioned them or brought it up, so. Evan, let's do that one.
They're a Wi-Fi warrior young Link.
Go ahead and get him. Okay. Will do. Let's get that info. Did you update the command, King Mulatto? I'm gonna assume, because I ain't got nothing else to go off of.
I think I heard you said you were trying to get Andy versus Domlock on stream?
I was originally, but you know, we're gonna get Zumba.
Okay. Yeah, that's gonna be a good one. Yeah, alright. So, with Zamba, he actually played in Everywhere was on Friday, and I believe he went mostly Roy in that bracket. He went Rob a few games, and he went Link. He tried Link against King Chris, and it was a little bit tricky. But, like, from that day alone, I saw he has, like, 3 different characters. And that's who we go today, and probably more. Because I think he also went Lucina and almost beat Benny with that. He said he doesn't even play Lucina. He should play Lucina. It looked good. Oh, the arena is shut down. Oops. Yeah. Mulatto, you need to make an arena. It just shut down.
Bad Sonic game. Right now we're currently in a tournament. We're streaming matches for tournament. So unfortunately we can't just have you join. If you are in
Into the ring.
that means your match wasn't chosen for stream yet. So go ahead and create a lobby and have your match. I hope Epic's here. We haven't seen Epic in a while. And that should be pretty exciting. So excited!
What did we do? I think we made something entirely new. And it wasn't quite me, and it wasn't quite you. I think it was someone entirely new. Where did we go? What did we do? I think we made something entirely new. And it wasn't quite me, and it wasn't quite you. I think it was someone entirely new.
Why?
Okay, well, now we
just
should
wanna
be almost
sponsor
ready to
Lucas,
go.
I think.
That was unexpected. I don't think that usually happens.
You guys both talked at the same time. I have no idea what you guys said.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is the same generic that I've seen before.
I think he
I
picked
first
Young Link.
came across this game in Ultimate Crew Battle Online. And they actually gave our crew trouble a little bit. Whoa! So many people joining.
Damn.
We have a Metroid spectator. Hello, okay, yeah. Oh, so Zomba is actually an experiment with Snake, which is interesting because I don't think I've ever seen Zomba play Snake before. So, we'll see how that goes.
2, 1, go!
In this matchup, Youngling can really put pressure on Snake just by putting out a lot of projectiles whenever Snake wants to pull out a grenade. It will basically be better than Snake. As I found out that a grenade will pull up from any contact with the pistol. It doesn't have to be fire related, it can be anything. And like right now, just because of that, it's shutting down Zomba from being able to set up and allowing Generic to just get in there very quickly. You see he's already racked up 111%. Just of a few really good combos. Tries to set up something at the C4 on the ledge there, Generic dodging that just fine. That'll be a down tilt to the hero to take the first stock. In less than 40 seconds. Very quick. Youngling can take stock very quickly if he can find those openings. Because he builds up damage relatively quickly. Alright, there's the grounded hero system. That can set up for aerial combos as well, whenever you land one of those. Jeez. This is not looking good at all! You can do that. So, the thing with Youngling's counter is because it doesn't spike. And it was designed like this in Melee too, where if you land at the C spot, it just has a very high knockback off the top, and if you kill off the top with that, it's stronger killing off the top with downer than up air, even. I did not know you could combo it out of a close range boomerang though, but I'm not surprised to see that because the closer you are with your commitment with the links in general allows you to fall off of a lot of different things. And just again, fire stopping out Zomba's movement, allowing double net neutral air. He's off stage already. It's just like super comfortable right now. Yeah, I would too. The Snake was just like, guess I'll die. Generic wrapped that one up very quickly. Yeah, like, honestly, I didn't see Zomba get any sort of chance to be comfortable with Snake at all, whether it be like outspacing his opponent, getting projectile trap set up, or anything, so I really don't see that being a very good choice here. They're actually gonna go with Lucina. Not necessarily off of my advice earlier, but yeah. Who knows, maybe after Night Lord he was working on the character a little bit more, realizing he was doing really well with him. Like, in this matchup, when Young Link draws closer, especially if they miss their projectiles, Lucina will have a much easier time with punishing the Snake, having way better frame data and better punish game overall out of their aerial. But again, it's just like, the trick is figuring out this matchup here, because I don't know if this is a matchup that Zomba knows very well. Young Link is surprisingly a bit uncommon in the meta right now. I personally see this character as the weakest choice, but even so, all the links are very good. And like, it can always like, as the meta changes, that can change. Yeah, wow. That strong leg pressure that Zomba had to deal with. And was not able to make it back with directional air dodge. Wow, just trying to get something started. Oh yeah, so your contact hitboxes will also beat up projectiles, which is kind of common knowledge in this game, but if one did not know that is one way that you can deal with projectiles, because it's actually hard to deal with projectiles in this game by dashing in and shielding, because they changed how both mechanics work. How shields can be poked relatively easily, and like just dashing animation is a bit slower. And that was a very nice pickup right there. Just called him out. Press just going into shield and being defensive after that after trying to be safe with it. But you cannot really do that. Versus Lucina and Marth, because they have moves that do a lot of shield pressure. It's called a shield breaker. It actually can't break a full shield. But if you hold it for a little bit, it's gone. And now Zomba's actually starting to get in there. He's starting to get stuff set off that down there to the Bounty Blade. 70%. Just really staying in Young Link's face and not letting them wall out with the Death on the wall. This is a good adjustment coming out from Zomba. Ooh! Young Link's fair and just not working there. Oh my gosh. Okay, they were a little bit closer than another shield break. The one thing that you cannot beat out with the contact hitbox is a bomb, as it will always have an explosion effect to it anyway, even if you broke it. So you can't really do that very well. Zomba, he's done a great job at like making the contact way closer and dashing back a little bit to the other walls in the corner. That was really good play. Now, like, this battle is, like, slowed down, too, because Generic just hasn't been able to pile on the damage as quickly as before. Zomba's made it so difficult. I just love how he's facing these tilts right now. Really showing that Young Link can crash under pressure. He definitely has some options there, gonna get you off with a combo with his own. And now he's still got some projectile control here. Like, I can't say who has control of the match, honestly, because either one of them can take this right now. But Generic, this time, he's baiting out that shield breaker because that's been an option that Zal's been going for a bit predictably, even if it has been working a few times. Still very punishable if Generic whiff punishes it correctly. Trying to get in here! And Generic just full hop forward there to cover Zama's entrance there. As we've seen us, they love to short hop in with arrows a lot. So if he were to call that out, he could simply cover that out. With that bad DI a little bit too, but that was still really good stuff. Generic just holding it down, even though Zonzo was adapting really well, could have brought it to game 3 and even bigger comfort for himself too.
Damn.
All right, we'll be on to our next match here shortly. King Mulatto, do you have one up? Can you join Pixel Atoms? Unfortunately, we've already started with today's event, so I can't give you the link to go ahead and join today's event, but you can join our Discord, which will give you a good insight on when we host events, when you can earn a little bit of money, any of those things. So let me go ahead and drop that for you real quick. There you go, man.
I see Domlock coming in. I assume they beat Andy or they just haven't played yet. I don't know. Because like it could be either way. That set was actually really quick. Oh. Domlock and Cross. I don't know what that tag is. Who does it say that Domlock is against in bracket?
Let me look because I gotta look at their names. Oh, Explosive Oaks and Domlock are the two individuals.
Explosive Oaks. Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
So it's winners round 2 W, which is the second match down. The mod team report.
Okay, this is really funny because they were playing this music at what was it called again? The tournament main stage. They were using this for like in between music and everything. And EE heard this and he was like, "That's my voice," and he made some really funny comments on it.
No, it's a lot of it. The music we post. Well, I mean, I've mentioned it before, but it's all music. One second. Something's wrong. I gotta fix that. I'm positive I fixed this earlier, so. And Pharaoh, I will update that in a second. Ah, that's really wrong. There we go.
Domlock plays. I've seen him take before. Bowser or something? No, we've seen him. This could be a wild match. I feel like in neutral could probably go even, depends on like matchup experience, but once Lomax on stage, this is one of those matchups where like, honestly, like probably 80% of the matchups, he gets edge guarded super hard. And Lucina is probably one of the best characters in the game. Her back air covers a lot of space, both below her, above her, and behind her. And is very powerful too. Like one hit off of that, probably kills. But Little Man would probably be dead at 60 if he got hit by that, even if he didn't use any of his additional resources. I don't know. It kind of depends on like how the Little Man recovers. But right now, this is when I feel like in neutral, Little Man could actually like tango with getting in with faster foxes. Even though he would traditionally get walled out by a sword. Can still use this quick frame data to put in this damage. And 90%? Interesting call out idea? He didn't land it for the back. So he baited out that grab. Grabbing is actually one way that you can deal with Little Max smash attacks, actually. But grabs are generally very low range at the same time, so while Dalmok thought that he could probably grab him out of that, no, instead that F smash just hit him out. He killed himself. That tells me something about that might have just been a flub, but so far the options are a little bit interesting. I guess he's aware of a back air, so he's trying to like just get through it safely. We both just countered. Tried the shield grab there, again getting punished by F smash for it. Now this Explosive Oak has a nice, healthy lead right now. Already 37%, getting a couple burst dash attacks. Covered the air dodge in. You can see that Dogwell is just panicking with the roof a little bit. A little bit more patience there at the ledge though. They're waiting for that smash check to come out before coming in to grab. Explosive Oak showing no patience there ever. However, they use that KO punch early, try to predict Dogwell coming in fast. It's good for Damo because that takes away an option from him. I didn't even realize that before. Like, you could just use your ability to get up to avoid that down smash because Little Max down smash can ledge trap very well. It can cover a jump from ledge. Obviously, it will cover a roll well timed. If you hold on too long, it hits the ledge. And a get up attack. I think I said get up attack. Well, the Little Max down smash has super armor, so it will beat the get up attack. So, like, I guess your best option is just timing correctly with the need to get up there. But either way, that was 3 times in the match that Dama got punished for whiffing. He got simply baited by Little Max approaching. In 2 instances. As well. So, definitely has to, like, tone it down a little bit, calm down the play a little bit, just be like more. You want to be defensive against Little Mac in this matchup, but you also want to be careful. Like you don't want to be like unnecessarily dodging or anything like that. Okay. That's another thing you can do. Little Mac is charging and attack at the ledge. Oh, he's dead by the way. He died to a freaking dash attack. That's honestly probably one of Luciana's worst moves is her dash attack, because it literally does not fall up into anything. And it's not really a good burst option there. Okay. Good adjustment for Explosive Oak. They recognized the first time that they charged it, they got hit by Fair, because you don't have the super armor until you release it. So this time they did it a little bit quicker to time it. Air dodge? Oh, wow, you just barely made it with the counter. Okay. I guess if he air dodged, it would have been more predictable here, but he's actually having a bit more trouble with this game for sure. Dogwalk is putting some pressure on him there, and because he likes that counter there, it lowers his movement, which makes it harder for him to get back with it. Okay, just a back throw? Yeah, that could have been a very easy 2-frame if Dogwalk got that. This is the strat. This is how you play against Mac. You just throw him off the stage and you take advantage of its recovery there. It's not like it's just showing. Like, it's really that simple with Little Mac. If you overcomplicate it, that's the issue. That's where you're going to have a lot of trouble fighting Little Mac. But when you do stuff like that, you get those easy kills and you put that easy pressure on the character to mess up their recovery. So now it is 1-1. You know, I also noticed that they went to Battlefield there, and I honestly don't think it's a terrible stage for Little Mac, but in this case, that was probably the best stage they could have gone to, because they have those platforms that they can, well, they have those platforms that they can skate Mac in general. They also just have hitboxes that can cover them going to those platforms.
Just
So it makes it really hard to get
do some money. Niggas fighting for the throne, but they gotta take it from me. Shit.
Now, game 3. XO, they're gonna stay with this little map. They're gonna go to Yoshi's Story? That's their counter pick? Huh. I mean, what I just talked about there with the Battlefield pick is the platforms. Like, yeah, he has to double jump to commit to these platforms even at normal height. Or maybe he had the full hobbit. But, this is neutral. I still realized that they played too aggressive in the last game. So yeah, he's just gonna wait for Adama to make up the first move, and they're gonna punish him for it. He tried to jump out of shield on F smash on shield, which Little Mac can do safely. Oop, caught him before he could counter. He's totally dead there, yeah. Again, because he likes to counter there. Adama, this time, he's just gonna wait for it a little bit before poking him because he has to up B to the ledge at that point. Or he's gonna be right directly in front of the ledge, where he's very low. In that case. Lot of smash attack coming out from my side. When you do that upper swing with Little Mac back smash, you actually do a little bit of extra damage with that too. Or a little bit of extra knockback. There's also a down variant to it that does extra damage too. Oh yeah. Got very good patience there. He's showing a lot more patience than the beginning of the fight too. Excellent, gonna get the punish on that with the KO punch. That is nice to see. That KO punch coming out. Because KO punch is very hard to land. It goes away. You can lose your KO punch after getting it 3 seconds from the activation of it. Let me say it again. And also, like, it's not just those 3 seconds. If you get put into tumble at all, basically. So, like, moves like a grab, like a command grab, or just a very weak move in general that doesn't put you into tumble, those won't knock away the KO punch, but just, like, simply getting thrown away by a normal grab or almost any hitbox will take it away, too. So now he has one last chance to get a KO punch going. He's got Lucina at 55%. He can take this stock. If he, yeah, he might be able to take the stock here. Gosh, Lucina, careful. Okay. This time we're covering with the side B. They know that the Lucina's been respecting the counter, so they have an opportunity to get back to stage aggressively. Oh, not gonna use their they're not gonna use their wall jump to save to jump off the ledge without poking on up me. It's almost gonna take full impact for that.
I'm too busy laughing at you. I see nothing but a lost cause. I'ma stay on that come up. As long as Louis still the chalk guard, you can't comprehend my thought cross. Niggas think it's so basic. Y'all can't ball like me cause I invented bowling James.
Real quick, there were quite a few people asking questions. If you guys have any issues with your tournament, please be sure to let me know. Somebody also asked whether or not today is a double elimination tournament. It is. So if you lose your first match, there is another match that you get to play in losers. So go ahead and do that. And Electric Wiz, sure thing, man. I got you.
Yeah, and I'm only getting started, bitch. Switching up the flow, that means you better take precaution, bitch. Early bird gets the worm, and I already caught.
If anybody's curious what today's event is Smash Weekly. It's our weekly event that we host, holiday and family permitting, every Sunday at 6 p.m. We also have an event on Wednesdays. It's Through the Hill. Congratulations, Vendetta. So what happens now? That earns you LP. It can, but it doesn't have to in today's event. Seeing how you did the B Live way, you earn per round, so you still have a chance to earn money per round. Shy Guy, if Super Knickknack is not here, just go ahead and check into your match. After you check into your match, they have a 5-minute DQ timer that starts. So if you're ever worried about somebody not being here, just check in. 5 minutes will be DQ'd. All
right, we're just gonna get right into this match here. So I've actually played Shadow before. when he played against me, he played Bowser in Hero. However, in this case, he's going with his icon. I would say that this is probably his main. This is his Discord AB and his in-game football pick as well, the Gambler. So let's see how it goes up against Epic Gabriel, the very seasoned veteran player. It was looking pretty good, but they just made a small error with that fastball there. But they're gonna clean it up very quickly. Not a bad start. Oh, that's actually real good. Oh man, you gotta be careful. Epic Gabriel putting a lot of pressure on the bat too. And Gannibal was just barely able to make it back. Landing with that early neutral to make it hard for Gannon to contest. He finds a way with that back air over, and now Rob off stage. Rob is actually very vulnerable on stage. Like, I feel like people underestimate how bad Rob's offstage disadvantage is. While you can cancel that up B, if you have to go above the ledge, it's you have to cancel that up B first before you can put on a flip-flop disadvantage. Because otherwise, that up B is just a free target for a lot of characters. Alright, well, they did not pick up the kill there, and that won't hurt them too much. They only got hit by Ganon once there. So, I feel like Gabriel might be able to bring this back. He showed a lot of, like, really good punish game on that second stock. And he can get it back here again here, but Shadow is not going to let this happen easily here. He's just trying to keep Gabriel out, make him respect that back air from him. He's finding these aerial hits, catching Gabe's neutral movements. Yeah, 19% to 117. Like one strong hit from Shadow at this point. Gabriel off stage, trying to come back. Sneaks around. Oh no, he's gonna commit with that side B. Shadow went deep for that edge guard. He's gonna make it back to the ledge. He's gonna be safe, but this time colliding down with the forward air to catch that huge hit. Shadow will take team number 1.
Big yikes. I was not expecting that. I think Shadow's come out a few times. Winning against Epic Gabriel.
Yeah, this Ganon is actually really good. I like seeing it.
Yeah, that's what I was saying, you know. And I don't know if he just DQ'd in the past, but I know I've seen his name before.
Mm-hmm. Whoa, wow. Well. I think what really helped Shadow in that first game is how he just overwhelmed Gabriel at first. He took that first stock really quickly. And now Gabriel's going to do the same thing to him, that gyro loop into the side B. Wow. Great recovery there. Going to save that double jump to make it back. Man, oh my god, that's actually pretty gross. He's going to make it back just fine though. He knows the range of his recovery there. He's just barely making it. Alright, go for a tech roll right there. Down tilt chases. Ooh. He might have been able to do that if he had buffered a jump after getting out of the berry. That hitbox though certainly left him very in a tight spot versus Rob's up air. And he also did not DI that very well at all. So that's the thing is like DIing Rob's up air is very tricky. Because it has like this weird cross up where it sends you the other way to the other side of the up air, and then you have to DI that last hit. It's strange. So interestingly, the way that gyro works is that it will send whoever gets hit by it in the direction that the player that was using it was facing when they planted it. So like say Epic was facing to the right here at this ledge, that gyro will knock the opponent to the right. So, like we saw an example of it already, where he was able to follow up with a side B off of it. Good dodge. This is already very difficult. Gabriel's been punishing a lot better. Hug of love. Yeah. Faking a trump there and calling out a jump off the ledge after. Faking is a great way to make someone want to get off the ledge sooner. Ooh, nice. Offsmash is going to cover a lot of options there, too. Oh, that was very, like, with the gyro planted there, that could have set up for loads of damage. You could block between Rob and the gyro. Alright. Not gonna kill there. Boost up there, try to get an extra lick. I was gonna mix up on Gabriel's part there. He's been going low a lot, and Shadow's been like trying to condition that. But Gabriel was one step ahead. He went high this time, which actually put Ganondorf in a bad position, so that when he had to get up, he had to deal with that side lead there. It's 1-1.
I believe so, Bruno, if King Mulatto asked you to.
Okay, so Shadow is gonna make this counter pick to the hero. When I played them, this hero actually went last hit with me, so like I would say it's not a bad hero at all. What I'm thinking about is like what the matchup experience is gonna be like, and like how are they gonna do this really? Because I feel like hero is probably gonna get comboed almost the same way as Ganondorf did. So like, yeah, he has to be careful with where he jumps and everything. And oh my, yeah, see that reflects too. So like, he took a little bit of extra damage there because we have to take some time to get back. So I would say that spell too. I think some people say that that's a really good move, and I would say that it is especially good. If you can get it very quickly, heroes new to be inside these stuff. We get those also business like a wall, decent wall. So is if you see it coming, you just over a couple of.
Rapid, are you good?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know how. I guess it just didn't feel really good after like that first off. It was like I said, I felt like it would get comboed the same way as Ganondorf. And yeah, that's kind of what happened. The way Gabriel was playing as well just made it really difficult for Shadow. Because he just didn't have the time to set anything out. I'll be wrapping that one up. Three coming in straight away. I don't know.
Hey, I don't know what's going on with this. This shouldn't be going. ABR1, I don't believe that's magic. That's not magic, man. Is that Matt?
Yeah,
is it? You sure?
Bracket, so that makes sense.
Yeah, but he said he was to give him 5 minutes.
You don't see very many Pikachu's online, honestly. This is a very hard to play character in an online connection. It's just difficult to this character's just not easy to really figure out instinctually. Like, I've had trouble with it. Nairo has trouble playing Pikachu too. Like, it's just very strange. Like, probably the most intuitive thing about him is his Pikachu combos are like really. But aside from that, it's really tricky. Oh, he has a sticky on this Pikachu. Yeah, he's looking for a setup right now. If he can run this up to there, but notice how that C4 trades bodies whenever they collide. Same property as Mega Man. That was so sick! that up there with those backers, send them off stage. And he recognized that the C4 was on top of Raichu. He was able to detonate them off the top. Quick game 1, 3 stock going to 3, 8.
Wonder if they'll go straight back to it. Let's see what kind of changes they make.
That's actually a really weird stage pick. I've heard that I've heard from like Pikachu players that they don't actually like Battlefield that much. And like I can see why. In previous games you could quick attack cancel off the platforms, and that's no longer the case in this game. So Battlefield actually hurts Pikachu a lot more, because it also interrupts his combos into his thunder as well. So it can hinder him more than his system. So we see Raichu just contemplating their pick here. Looking like they might have to level up after that game too. Just, you know, playing the Pikachu. Gotta level up to the Raichu. Because that's what I was just not seeing right there.
It's like we're headed to PS2.
Okay. That should be better. That should be a better pick.
Same characters though. So. With a name like Raichu though, could you play anything else? With that said, here's round 2 of this best of 3 between BR1 and Raichu.
3, 2, 1, go!
Yeah, okay. So Raichu this time started off with a bit more of an aggressive start, assisted by the T-Jolt's approach. T-Jolt would actually be pretty good in this matchup in general, just because you can interrupt Snake's grenades he's trying to pull out. And it's just also a generally really good setup tool for Pikachu. This game's looking a little bit better here. I'm actually seeing more of a game plan formulating from Raichu here. That'll trade the C4 straight onto Pikachu's body, and off the top they will go as Snake's in the air. I like the idea. Thunder covers a lot of vertical range there, so it would be able to knock him off of his Cypher. That forcing Snake to recover high in general, Pikachu probably might have one of the easiest, safest ways to deal with it and punish it. Playing around with that grenade a little bit too long there. Let's set them up. Really nice combo for that setup. That's unfortunate. That was untankable. Okay. Yeah. Ready to react off of the grenade explosion into the neutral air. So that's a quick 37%, bursting into him with the dash attack and the down air on top of him. More damage and pressure on this Pikachu. Looking like they are gonna have enough BP to keep going. Under 22% here. How do they get off the ledge? I like it. Use the T-Jolt to cover themselves and then quick attacks to the center to be safe. Gets an S-Smash going. Oh my gosh, that trade is not going to be in their favor at all. A little bit better than the first game there. So it definitely looks like they learned something from the first game. And I think that just stage choice in general was just a lot better because it gave them a lot more distance to work with Snake. I felt like a more closed-in stage like Battlefield was a bit more of a struggle against BR1's playstyle. But yeah, VR1 doing really well that set. Gonna move straight along.
King Mulatto, be sure to get the generic wins. I want to see him fight Silver, which would be pretty dope, I think. Be pretty dope.
Mm-hmm.
One more time, if you guys are having any issues in today's event, please be sure to let the Infinite know. I am your TO, the guy trying to make sure everything goes as smoothly as possible. I can't do that if I don't know what's going on with you guys, so please be sure to let me know if you guys are having any issues while we prepare for this match between Anarchy and Vendetta.
Mm-hmm. So now I've seen Vendetta play a little bit more in tournaments. He does kind of have like this switch thing going on between his Ken and Richter. But I still feel like his Richter is just like way stronger.
I love his Ken though.
Yeah, his Ken is pretty sick. Against Ninja, I think that if I were Vendetta, I would probably be thinking about playing Richter. But I'm not Vendetta, and he's picking Ken. So, I honestly wonder how Nutu's gonna play out here, because, like, we're on stage, I guess. Okay, yeah, they're at stage. We'll be ready with game number 1 in just a moment. Yes, he did it.
Curious.
Dun, dun.
Yes, sir. But we're headed to FD
What a
Ken
noob.
versus Greninja.
What a noob.
Putting us into round number 1. So, no platforms in this equation here. But how did I know exactly what Vendetta was going to do in the first 5 seconds? He just immediately approached with that, I believe that's his forward air. I sometimes have trouble figuring out what his moves look like with Ken's because they're a bit different from Ryu's. His aerial animations especially. They also just function a lot differently too. Like his up air and Ryu's up air are very different. For a good example. Alright, so I like how Anarchy was just ledge pressuring him there because he did a lot of damage there. So far hasn't really been able to set up much at all. But we know that once he does get in there, he will be able to pile on a lot of damage. There is not going to be the opening. Down tilt to the strong up tilt. It's a little bit something. Anarchy playing with a lot of confidence right now. Saw how he did that high down air there so that he could finish the end leg of the move and just pressure with that safely. If he had landed on top of Vendetta, he could have put him off stage too to set up for a better edge guard. Ooh, down tilt's a fair. Yeah, that will do. 76% on Anarchy right now. That's actually just one good combo for Ken to kill, I think. I think he's trying to look for it off of the neutral air. I think that's one opener. Yes, that is an opener indeed. To the heavy up tilt Shoryuken. Tatsu allowing him to do some shield pressure there. Tatsu low cooldown is very good because you can combo off of it if your opponent isn't fast enough, gets it down so do a lot of damage off that. And if not, you can space around that shield and pressure it and do some damage. Unlike Ryu, however, Ken has to do a lot more work to break shield. Because Ryu has his collarbone breaker, of course. Ryu can still make you flinch though. You just won't pop the shield really quick. Ah! Anarchy! I really strong juggle. And a dash attack to stop us from doing anything there. Bounce it off him safely there. That focus attack. It'll armor through one move. And then he'll be able to punish after, but you won't be able to catch him from the sky. Anarchy here. We're gonna catch them coming off the ledge too quickly there with the down smash, maybe? Not so. Aha! They went for the counter. This really gets your action. I hate it. Like, you see someone go into that counter animation. You wait like a second or half a second. Then you input a move. The counter is still active. And you get hit by it. In this case, you die to it.
Sounds fair to me.
There's no chance to really come back in that game at all with the cannon, too.
Sounds fair to me.
Sounds fair. Sure.
Well, I think in general, counters tend to be kind of weak.
I mean, like, the power of the counter is reasonable. In previous games, counters, like, there were very few counters that did anything. In this game, you still have some Smash 4 counters. Like, Palutena's counter sends you almost nowhere from a lot of moves. And it just does not work. We're really coming back? Huh. I thought that would have been some change from game 1, I guess not. That looks really rough for Ken, in my opinion.
I mean, he was bringing it back. You know, it was rough at the beginning for sure, but, you know.
I didn't really feel like it, though. Like, it just felt like Anarchy had control, like, the whole game. I guess so far, this looks a little bit better here. Ooh, jabs Tatsu. Not bad. Keep it simple. Just focus on keeping the lead right now, is what Vendetta's mindset is. A little bit of a mix-up there. Forcing the drop shield early. One thing that could benefit Ken for sure about that shield pressure setup that I mentioned is that Ganondor's are Ninja. That's very lacking out of shield options. Not something super fast to get someone off that's super pressuring them. That down air spike was very good for Vendetta getting the stock lead here. Recovering low. We're recovering low right now with this lead too, because Greninja's gonna have to really hard commit to get anything going over there. Keeping his distance. That a really quick stock out there. Down tilt to up air. Wow. With that Tatsu crossing up the shield, he was able to pressure it from behind with the down tilt because of auto turnaround mechanic. See it again right there too. Ken and Ryu having that unique mechanic. Some people theorize that Terry's in here somewhere too, because he also comes from a 2D fighting game, or I think it's called a traditional fighting game is what they usually call them, because you don't have the platform variants that Smash has. Ooh, how the stock dodge there? That's a good punish right there. Focus is hard to land in this game, but if you do get it, you're gonna get a lot of punish out of it, sure. Oh, drag down jab lock. Not gonna kill. Pretty close though. I think if Anarchy had enough time to do 2 jabs there, he should have done it, because I think it would have done enough damage here. But he doesn't need to. He's gonna catch that roll and even it up right back up like it was nothing. And then again, he's playing this game super smart. He's making Anarchy come to him. And just keeping this space at mid-range. Oh, yes. Strong damage off that neutral there. Because Ken hits you so hard, too, it can be such a fear factor, I feel like. That you just want to avoid him, and it can, like, just slow you down so that it speeds him up. Right now, Anakin's playing it super safe right now with his hopes. He's not really looking for, like, big combo things right now. He's just looking to safely pressure Vendetta. And close this out when he had an opportunity. The up smash is going to send him off to the side after that air dodge reach. Anarchy, I feel like he's just like taking a big sigh of relief there. Because that was so close for Vendetta to like turn this to game 3 situation. He could have been struggling, but no, he's going to close it out right there. Really nice play on the last stock there, changing up his game plan to deal with that lead.
That was pretty nice.
Right on. Now we're gonna have Generic versus Silver. I think his most recent... No, I don't think it was his most recent tournament, actually. I have no idea how often people play in tournaments, but the last time I saw him was on Tuesday last week in Supergirl Hell's first Smash Ultimate Monthly, where he went through a big run. He encountered Vendetta in that bracket run, too. And he was able to barely take it versus him. It was a really close battle. It was really fun to watch. And he got second, only losing to Supergirl Counts. But yeah, no, like Silver's Mario's been looking nice lately.
3, 2, 1, go!
I honestly think, in my opinion, Silver's favored to take the set against Generic. He's just been looking really strong lately. Alright, a nice punch from Generic there. Yummy! Catch that landing in the sweet spot forward smash. It has a lot of range for Mario, too. Oh, wow! I was going to comment on how he was able to clank that out of the up there and continue the combo, but actually, because of that clank, it put him in enough hit like that Generic was able to fight out of that. The good awareness on Generic's part right there. Ooh, big read on the roll there. He got that sweet spot. That would actually kill him. Mario got smashed. That's just safely spacing from above with these fireballs. The back air, not good. Mix up from Generic there. He didn't stay low. He went high to challenge the back air before getting hit by it. And recognizing his position too, had the opportunity to put out a downer to challenge Silver's approach with the back air that he was looking for. Nice up smash right there. Just charging a little bit. Like, these hard reads rewarding Silver so much in this first game right now. Use that flood. Flood is actually like... This was the thing in Smash 4 too, where you use Flood when someone's approaching you to reset the position of the opponent there, and Silver just used it to reset it there. But Generic has just been showing a lot of great awareness in these situations there, and Silver really didn't get that much off of it at all. If anything, Generic got more off of that situation when Silver chased after him. Nice combo. Keeps it going there with the chase on the back air. Following up on Youngling's drip there. That looked like a ledge trump fake out from Silver there, where he used that cape. Because, like, something that Mario would like to do, he can actually ledge trump relatively easy. See it right there. Like, you just drift off the ledge a little bit and then cape. I think it's a B reverse cape too, and you can grab ledge really quickly with that. In that case, he didn't do it there, and it might not have been intentional, but it could have faked him out there. But he's so right now. Generic has an opportunity to come back here. He's taking this percent as much as he can get right now. Yes, excellent bait with the flood there this time. They were looking for it before, but they had to just condition them to the right position. And using that flood charge can really bait people into going where you want them to. Because you can cancel it out too. A common bait that I see with flood charge is flood charge bait, and then you shield cancel it and you do a jump cancel up. And that can be really effective for calling out somebody landing aggressively, trying to punish you for charging in flood. And a catch about picking up Mario to deal with some matchups I'm not fond of. For Greninja? I can see it. I can see it. I don't exactly know what Greninja's worst matchups are, Anarchy, but I think Mario is intuitive enough to like your playstyle that he might help you out in some matchups like each other. Okay, so after that game 1 here, Generic's making the switch to a kind of Palutena. Almost got the hard read too. Generic just drifted a little bit out of the way, but Silver certainly had their landing called out there after the air dodge. On how they were gonna do it, just not exactly where they were gonna do it. Yep. So a smart way to deal with somebody at ledge charging smash attacks, of course, is to get up attack because you have that invincibility to go through it there. And in that case, Silver charged up smash attack a little bit to just bait him into that interaction there. Because whenever you see someone charging it, that's when you're usually going to do it. If you see someone just throw it out and you're patient, you're not really going to go after it. What's that interaction rewarded Silver right now? Oh, ooh, yummy. Reverse upper off the back air. Could have set up for something more. Like, Silver is just like, this is combo practice. The tournament set right now. 61% between. Which Palutena can bring back quick with these neutral airs. Combo set up into a lot of things. You do neutral air to grab, neutral air to air, neutral air up air, all work. And of course it combos into itself at 0%. Ooh, nice pickup off of that fair. Just got a quick explosive flame up air combo. Gonna be the whiff punish on that dare landing. Nothing else off of it though. Palutena has very good grab range there. And being able to bait out Silver will be able to punish from a bigger distance with her own grab. I think I actually tried to down her there. I would believe that one was a misimple, honestly. Ooh, yeah. Caught the neutral air landing. Nope. Yep. Wow. Delta fair didn't work. He just died in and back aired it. Oh no, that's unfortunate. That's 2 SPs for Silver in that game too.
That is unfortunate. I like that.
I really do believe that the way he was playing that game, he could have easily brought that back. Despite being down 2 stocks right there. Inkling and Game & Watch. Mario Game & Watch sounds like a good matchup to go Mario, yeah. In theory to me. Cause like Game & Watch is a character, he's walling out the opponent a lot with like Bear and stuff. And he wants to come in there. He wants you to poke his shield so that he can frame 3 invincible up B out of shield. He wants to do all that stuff. I don't know about edge guarding, you can definitely do some combo damage to him too, despite being a lightweight, so you won't have to do as much work with Mario in that match either. Like, yeah, I think with stuff like having the Flood and Tape at your disposal will be really good to, like, condition Game & Watch to play your game style. In this matchup, though, with Generic Palutena versus Silver on Smash Bros. Here, it's a pretty even start. Silver got his own combo here, and Generic's just won each one a few times to even it up. Wow. Rare sight of Palutena's graphics. And getting whip punished by someone with a short grab range. Yeah, you can actually cape reflect explosive flame. Even though it doesn't like show a super big visual animation to it, if you just reflect it, the effect won't hurt you. Immediate air dodge there, so you can save his jump and recover low, but you're never going to pick up that 2-frame with the down tilt. Not going to get the killing follow-up off of it, though. Silver! Yes! Spin on him with the down air off the top. So there's fourth throw there. Oh no, actually. There is an animation for Flex, actually, where they have this shine effect that was... I think it's because shine is one of the first reflectors in Smash in general. I don't... Yeah, no, there was reflectors in... No, there was reflectors in Smash before. I think it's just because shine is just so well known because it move in Melee in general is why they use that animation. I have no idea, honestly. But yeah, you see that little tiny visual indicator whenever someone reflects a projectile property. Oh yeah! Wow, that was actually a super smart way to deal with auto reticle. First, you short hop distance so that it aims the auto reticle above your head, and then you can just run in like that across stage and punish it with a grab because it has such a long duration. In fact, Silver's picking up on a lot of grabs right now. Nice up smash is not going to kill there. Though that waveland to the platform put them closer to Palutena quickly, but they were able to pressure them and pick up on that down air to get them off the top. Another down air at early percent. It's a combo starter as well. Just the way that Silver is pressuring right now, it's looking nice. Short hop land into a jab, simple loop. Oh wow! What a nice spike pickup. That up B is actually pretty hard to beat. Ooh, he baited out that air dodge there. Just got the wrong input to punish the landing. Nice Silver tech roll away. Nothing else going to be started off of that, and the up smash is going to be enough to take down Generic. Edge Silver moving on to the next round.
Didn't it? Up smash is so crazy.
Yeah.
It's like...
Mario's up smash has always been a pretty crazy move. Smash 4 up smash was a experience, though.
it was good. Like
Yes, it was.
It's not as good, but it's still good.
Yeah.
Like the hitbox was so ridiculous. Like you just hit everything. All right, anything in your range, you hit.
And it also has that trademark invincibility on it as well, making it hard to challenge it with other hitboxes.
I didn't know it had invents.
Yeah, I believe the invincibility on Up Smash was since... It could have been since the first game, but I know it had it in Smash 4. Which, because Smash 4 Up Smash had low cooldown, it was really easy to bait people into approaching with it, so that you could just swing another one.
I do remember those days, because I did play a little Mario, and you could literally just spam Up Smash.
Yep.
Looks like we might end up getting enhanced here in a second.
Enhanced PV.
As long as it checks in. Yeah, as long as it checks in. For those who are new to today's event, you guys should also be aware that we do something called the Show Match Shuffle. It's a $2 funded money match by yours truly for those who've been eliminated from today's event and have not placed top 3. So if you're interested in that, type !SM in chat, and I'll get you added to the list to face other people who you fought or who's been eliminated from today's event, and or an admin or a caster. So not only do you have the bounties, but you have the Show Match Shuffle for Smash weekly events. If you guys are unfamiliar with what Money Match Gaming is, we're an online video game tournament company that promotes video game community and culture. If you guys want to know about future events, please be sure to join our Discord. Let's do that real quick. There you go. The link should be popping up everywhere. But we do this every Sunday. We also have a King of the Hill event on Wednesdays, and we have our Discord ranking system, aka our Fight Club, on Thursdays. Okay, so what about Shulk? Because I made him. Do you think he loses by a wide margin, or is it possible but difficult? Well, Raptor, what do you think? Against Greninja specifically. Okay, so you might be asking Anarchy. If not, when Rapid makes his way back, he'll let you guys know.
Okay, I just took a minute because I looked at my phone and my iPad set up, and there's a spider right there. I just got a cup and a piece of paper, and I just took him outside.
Oh, okay.
That was a really fast spider rescue. I do that very regularly because for some reason spiders really like to be inside the house.
Well, they say that there's always within 6 feet of you a spider, no matter where you are in the world. Just keep that in mind.
Tons of them. They're usually wolf spiders too.
Really?
Mm-hmm. I think it's because those ones are usually just mobile. They don't exactly have a nest. They just move around and hunt on the ground rather than making their own spider web.
I hope not. Wolf spiders are kind of big. I'm surprised you don't kill them, though. Typically, infinite sounds stupid. No, I'm very serious. You can look it up.
Yeah, because usually spiders, what they'll do is they're usually afraid of humans. That's the only reason that they would attack someone is because they're afraid of you. There are a few that would actually, like, go after a human and, like, try to hurt them. They're kind of like horns, but, like, for an example, like, wolf spiders, they really just want to hunt other prey. And their prey is usually a pest to humanity as well. So when you keep spiders alive, they will take care of those stuff. Like when you put spiders in a garden, example, like ants or something come in there, they'll get gobbled up. No problem. Yeah. They won't be able to harm your plants.
For as much as people hate spiders, they're super necessary.
They're very helpful. Way to make me paranoid now. I gotta respray my entire house. Oh my goodness.
Like you said, they kill a lot of other bugs. They kill a lot of bugs. A lot of bugs. Get in the ring rapid. I think King Mulatto needs you to reset the ring timer.
Oh yeah.
Back to Larry, huh? What happened to Yoshi?
I've been playing Larry for a hot minute. Have you not noticed?
I think you did it once, but then I thought you were like back to Yoshi.
Like, I almost beat Magic Trumpet Man, so. With Larry.
Do you have a whole bunch of Little Mac experience?
Not really. He's just really easy to fight. I mean, I did fight Yosa Fusion back in Smash 4, so he taught me a little bit about the character and how to play patient against him.
Big J saying Larry bad character. Any words? Any words of wisdom?
I feel like a lot of people are gonna think that he's a bad character for a while because, like, nobody's really gotten good perception of the character other than, like, one player has been doing consistently very well, for example, and then other Bowser Juniors have been consistently making out of pools or placing in top 64 tournaments at a major level.
I didn't
But,
say
like,
I just heard it.
It's hard to see because there's, like, very few Bowser Juniors, and very rarely are they on stream with a good player. So nobody gets, like, a good idea of, like, just how good they are. Oh, a pressure situation is good for me. Alright, that wasn't fair.
Soon here we'll have our match between Enhanced and Little Dude. Enhanced is on his way. Yeah.
Little dude. I like the tag. He's my little dude. Another thing I would say about this character is that they're absolutely one of the hardest characters to fight when you don't really have an active experience. Like, Bowser Jr. is a super noob killer in this game. He was kind of one in the last game, but in this game, because he just has a lot stronger of a punish game, he's just, like, really hard to deal with.
Yeah, I don't think Bowser Jr. is bad.
Yeah. Very underrated right now in the meta. I don't think I would say they're the most underrated. I honestly want to give that to Lucario. Nobody has seen a single Lucario do well in Ultimate at all. Not even Sue has had consistent results with Lucario out of Japan. I wouldn't say the character necessarily fell off. I feel like they're just one of those characters that takes a long time to develop in the meta. Like Sheik. Sheik is starting to show more relevance like right now.
And I really hope she actually does like stick around. I really enjoy watching Sheik.
I love watching Sheik too. Like, they're a super fun character watching how they combo and stuff and how they just set up. Seeing Sheik be rewarded is just really satisfying to see. Because she takes so much work and she can die really easily. Like, all of that work can be done very, very easily by their opponent.
Sheik's, yeah, I hope Sheik makes it back around. I want big characters to be better too. I'm just one of those guys. I just like seeing Donkey Kongs and Bowsers and my fellow big man.
I feel like heavies are really cool to watch, but extremely frustrating to play against, especially if they are good. Because being a heavy, their moves just do so much damage already.
Yeah, 3, 4
And then you
hit
have
kills.
to deal with that constantly. Bowser, always on the move, has so many ways to kill combo you. Neutral air, busted. Forward air, busted. Down smash at the ledge, busted.
Kinda. Those characters get punished so hard.
Yeah, that's also very true. Like, if you know what you're doing, you can make it so, like, a heavy never touches the ground. And we're almost, I think we are, like, basically almost a year into Ultimate. People aren't super hard punishing heavies yet. Like, they're punishing them, kinda, but, like, I feel like a heavy, like Bowser, should not be touching the ground in Ultimate. If they get knocked out by the right way.
But here we are, this best of 3 between Enhanced and Little Dude.
Little Dude, Maestro. I feel like I've seen Little Dude before. I don't know. I don't remember this player, but like I feel like I've seen this in-game name before. And they're a Rob up against Enhanced TV. Enhanced already starting off really well. That opener was like such a interesting creative way to like feel out their opponent. Like they just like they just came in with like a landing climb hazard. They used the platform to land above outside of Little Dude's range. I love that instant Z drop recatch item tech. So that you can swing aerials but keep the gyro in control. That's actually an incredible way to do it, because like, there's one way that you can do it, is where you just throw up the gyro into the air, and Rob will lose one of their projectile resources for a while, but then it comes back down. If you could just hold on to that, but wall out the opponent at the same time with big hitboxes, I feel like that's actually harder to deal with. Because all Rob has to do is throw it up as a neutral and take it away from the end. He doesn't want to contest Rob's Buster Sword. Or Rob's Clouds. Alright, some down tilts, put some pressure. He whiffed the climb hazard there. He's going to take a lot of damage for it. Back air climb hazard. And now you've got limit too. Yeah, I wouldn't do that if I were you. He was going out there for the climb, for the freest climb hazard. Instead, he's going to take that punish for damage instead. Forcing him up high too. Yeah, gonna give him some time to charge the limits. Set up air to keep him up there. The neutral air to catch his landing, and the back air to send him flying off the stage to his next stock. Ooh, that was a good parry. But because Enhanced crossed him up, and Little Dude did not react, the grab would not connect. That should be enough. Ooh, good mash. The first off smash connected, so I kind of expected that second one too, but this time he got him out really quickly. And he air dodged down at the right time to be able to get out of the pressure situation of being in the air above Rob after. These back airs looking clean. Covering the platform approach. Got the limit ready. Yeah. Good choice to come down with the attack, but you're running straight into Cloud. Bold as he is to throw that limit cross slash on your approach. That will take him down. Limit enhancing your attack abilities from your special moves.
Oh yeah, Enhance is really good. If you don't know.
I do know. One of the, there's 3 Wi-Fi clouds I know, actually. The third one is in a crew on Discord I could probably check. I think they're a European player. I forgot their name, though. Yeah, now that I'm curious, if they still play, I could probably find their name. But they're a leader of a crew server. I think it was HOP.
Here we are with round 2 of this best of 3 between Little Dude and Enhanced PV.
But otherwise, the two clouds that I do know mainly are, of course, Spargo. I think he's probably the most known cloud in Ultimate right now. And Enhanced PV online. I think their tag was Vante, actually. They're a German player. That's the other cloud I was thinking of. Okay, so this Kalos Pokemon Switch is going to do really well at making Enhanced go wild until... Yeah, very clearly. But no. I think just the platform placement might be a little bit better because the platforms, if you want to like mix up your recovery on PS2, they're closer to the center, which if you have stage control, makes it a lot easier to just stay in center stage to cover ledge options to the platform. However, here, this forces Enhanced to go out to the ledge stage a little bit more. And he can't cover both options as easily. Let's see that back air there. Enhanced wants to take this back, reverse neutral air here. That was kind of smart, but he was not able to use the limit in time as it goes away after 15 seconds of activating the full limit gauge. Alright, this pressure here, gonna even this percent up very quickly. Enhanced gonna get this cross up with the up tilt the nair, covering this platform with a fair. While I say that it could be a little bit easier for Little Dude to use that as a mix-up, it does not mean that Enhanced can't still cover the platform. The Cloud can do that very well, as we saw in the first game and we're seeing here in this game as well, as he keeps just jumping up there as well. Little Dude definitely likes that platform to recover. That would be a backer sending him off stage. The blade beam to put pressure. They're going low. Yeah. Rob defending himself with the up air there. Yeah, brute forcing with the dash attack. Just one solid hit from Enhanced here. He'll get the stock lead right back the back air as Rob tries to fade to the right platform. Looking pretty good and healthy. Again, he whiffs a climb hazard though. He got punished a little bit for it, but not killed. Not this stock taken off yet. Another down throw. This no. Oh, you think that Enhanced is gonna mess that up? But he is not gonna mess up that matching. All right, that should be the stock off of the arm rotor. Ooh, careful. Okay, now he's gonna make it back. I think he went a little bit deep in half there. Okay. Got some nice damage here. Just trying to redirect him to this platform. At this point, while it has been Little Dude's comfort zone on recovery, I feel like it's just Enhanced comfort zone on just option coverage because you just have this backer that covers so much of that distance. You get so much damage off it. He tried to do a climb hazard off the top and he got reversaled by that Rob up air. Wow. Well, that was a very clutch move on Little Dude's part there. To take it to game 3 when it just seems like Enhanced just had the momentum really in their favor in that game. Despite an early SD. Despite that early SD, they were the one with the 50% lead at the end.
Enhanced in Discord. Bruh. It'd be like that, man.
Yeah, I think he went for a limit climb hazard to try to kill him off the top. It just did not connect it. I think that's what happened.
Ooh, wait.
You never want to be above Rob in the blast zone like that. Smart reaction coming out from Lil Dude. I think wherever we're going, it's probably gonna have platforms at this point because it's just been like, Enhanced just loves pressuring people on platforms with that. I can tell that. So like my guess would be maybe Battlefield, but that's potentially banned. So, Smashville could work. No platforms at all. How about that? Growth would be completely off, and potentially Little Dude as well. A little bit of damage off of that lingering burner, but otherwise, Enhanced still kind of like holding this control here. Gets around, gets a little poke there, but like not really holding down the stage control very well versus Enhanced. There, Enhanced is like one of the strong suits that I've seen is just being able to hold the stage control really well. That is the absolute perfect punish that you could do versus Arm Rotor. Really nice pickup there with the finishing touch. Trying to recover low, but Lil Dude catching him on the pop-up because it is very hard to ledge snap with Cloud unless you were angled horizontally, not vertically. If you were directly below the ledge, you'll go right above it. Alright, fair to down tilt. Is that backer? Backer is just... Oh, backer is so good! Really good. Speaking of really good, that recovery just delaying himself away from the ledge, trying to not approach predictably there. And outside of the spiking zone that he was looking for. Ooh. I feel like a lemon cross slash would have been a better punish there. Kind of just stuck with the comfort move there in the back air and missed an opportunity to get the kill. Because he knew that he had put himself in the end leg after that air dodge. Either way. Just seeing him trying to hold this down. Little Dude retreating with that back air, gonna get to the full edge there. Yeah, you gotta fend him off because Enhanced wants to pressure you to the ledge, especially. Yep. You gonna bait out the attack? Yeah, he was definitely looking to bait out an upper there so he could punish it after. Because I noticed him just go straight to shield. Alright, Cloud down smash at the ledge. The Smash 4 Classic. Nice. Okay, nice. Cross slash on his own just does so much percent too. That was very nice. Another one catching the roll in too. Ooh, down smash sends Clouds off the side. No, he will not. And he missed the punish on the landing of the climb hazard. Enhanced getting these little chip damage here and there. And avoiding the downer too after that air dodge. Still alive here, and that's very surprising to me. Alright, don't mess this punish up. Okay, got it. Alright, at that percent, I think up smash should have been guaranteed. But that was still a very good match, because he still popped out just a little bit before the up smash connected. Alright, Rob? At this point, because like, I haven't seen any gyro roots from this Rob at all. I feel like it's going to take a lot of work to bring it back. He's going to live that with a good DI, but like, Little Dude has to really pull something out if he wants to make this comeback. He was able to do it in the last game with a clutch play on an overextension, but I don't think Enhanced is going to give him another chance like that. Just playing this as carefully as you can. You know he's just going to keep swinging these attacks directly at your body. And the forwarder connects, taking him down off the top.
Enhanced moves on. Gets to take on another Rob. So, you know, good luck to that. Rob into Rob. That's always fun. Let's see what he can do against Epic Gabriel. as
Yeah,
he's the
I was
last
gonna
match.
say, I think that he'd be up against Epic Gabriel then, which Epic Gabriel, definitely different breed of Rob. From what I saw a lot of like super smart play, a lot of like adaptive carefulness from our friend Little Dude, but Epic Gabriel, we saw him up against, who was it again? Was it generic? No, it wasn't generic. It was someone else.
Shadow.
Yeah. And the thing with Epic Gabriel is he showed that punish game. That's where I was getting the reference from of those gyro loops. That was something that he could do. But like, yeah, I wonder how Gabriel would adapt to Enhance. Because he plays a very smart pressuring style. What opens up for Cloud so well is that if you do a landing fastball forward air, it not only auto cancels, but it does enough shield pressure that it's very hard to punish. I don't think you even can punish it if you sweet spot it. And then you can also space backers. Like, Cloud has ways to space around shield really well. I don't know. I think it's going to be a lot different, though. Like, I think that Epic Gabriel, it's more about control. More about control than keeping space.
So what's up, everybody? This is Smash Weekly number 95, if you're curious what's going on. We do this every Sunday, family and holiday permitting. We also have the King of the Hill event on Wednesdays, as well as the Discord ranking system, aka our Fight Club, on Thursdays. So if you're interested in any of those things, please be sure to check out our Discord. The Discord ranking system is connected to our events. We reward players if they're a part of the Discord ranking system, have met some of the entry requirements for those extra bounties that we give out for winning your sets during Smash Weeklies and King of the Hill events. You're also opened up to LP bunny matches. All that stuff's great, awesome. You guys can get all that information in our Discord. So, what's up? If you guys are curious who's been casting today, our good old friend, Rapid Rhythm, been giving you guys that knowledge, that info, that play-by-play.
I'd like to say them, that I can do a really good mixed bag. I think the one thing that I lack is like a color / identity. But I think like I find identity from being able to relate a lot of information and research and just like experience versus other players.
Yeah. One day we'll get that co-caster that'll help you evolve into that. I feel like it's easier to do when you have somebody to play off of.
Oh, absolutely. When you're doing it on your own, you have to do like every element of commentary, or your commentary becomes either very boring or very ignorant. Is what I would have to say about that.
Why ignorant?
Ignorant because like if you're filling mostly of like a color role or a simple play-by-play role, you lack like the information and the knowledge that you can apply to it as well.
Okay,
if
so
you're just focused on making it entertaining without the information.
And that's hard to balance, to be honest. It's really hard to balance.
Like some people are just way better at making Smash very entertaining through commentary, but they kind of just have like less information that they can share, or they have like misinformation. That can happen too.
I actually like it when people switch back and forth. I don't know if you've ever heard of yips. But I really like his commentary. He does a lot of like Street Fighter slash Dragon Ball Z. He commentates a lot of games, to be honest. But he's probably like one of my favorite casters. Actually, a lot of people's favorites, or commentators in the esports arena, specifically FGC.
Yeah, that's cool.
But here we are, best of 3 between Epic Gabriel and Enhanced PV.
Right, and I hope people are ready for some more Cloud versus Rob action, because that's what we're going to get for potentially 3 games here. I can't believe that Gyro Toss whipped at close range. They actually just blind spot, straight up went over Cloud. And is able to do that climb hazard landing safely. That's so funny how that interaction worked out. Gonna defend himself from the ledge with the limit climb hazard, or the limit blade being there. Like, it really did go. That back air crossing up was allowing him to get that up tilt from behind on Gabriel, covering the high recovery with that forward air, and that gives him some time to charge up more of his limit. He's almost got it back, too. And then the back air sends him off the side again, and neutral air, he's gonna barely live that. And I like the idea of trying to cover the low, to cover a high angle. Eftel's gonna close up the first stock for Enhanced PV. Yummy. It's a bit rare to see, but sometimes Climb Hazard can actually be a bit of a combo starter too. You can see it from Game & Watch too. Like, both these characters have out of shield Bs that can combo into them. Wow. He used the limit move so fast there that it got interrupted before the animation came out, so he just lost the limit without getting the attack off. I'd say that's good for Epic Gabriel, but right now, he needs to find some leverage. That's definitely some leverage right there. That pick up off of the neutral air into the up air for the KO. Much smart than Enhanced throws out those aerials so often is because he can catch the item by doing so too. Alright, here's the ledge pressure. At 150, Gabriel just wants to get to this corner right now. Wants to get something going. Again, I feel like Enhanced is just really strong in this matchup, honestly. Like, he's showing like a really good sense of control on Rob's movement and forcing him into the air where he can punish him really hard. That'll put Epic Gabriel down to his last stock. Spin to win? Yes, indeed.
I'll take it.
Yeah, that is a momentum swing that Epic Gabriel desperately needed there, honestly, because like, Enhanced started this game off so strong, but being able to take that stock off without taking any damage, that's big for him right now. He's able to just like take him apart, slow it down a little bit, figure him out more. Because he has that momentum, he knows that now is the time that he can punish Enhanced better. He's able to make sure to do that. Enhanced, however, gets the stage back, and he's not letting it down at all. That pickup off the up tilt was huge! An excellent finishing touch right there.
This is like, watching that, man, I feel like that's like extreme matchup knowledge or just extreme player knowledge. That was actually really, really clean. He met everything that Epic could possibly do, which is just nice.
Yeah. So like, I think he did that finishing touch to try to look for an air dodge read, but it also just covered Gabriel drifting down to the platform as well. It was super clean though, right there. Super clean up. Because if he let Gabriel live a little bit longer, I feel like Gabriel could have outplayed him and adapted and beaten him in that game.
Yes, easy.
Because Gabriel was certainly coming back after those first games. And it was also like super assisted because he got that second stock off so early on Cloud. Now, check it. This game, Gabriel is going to be more trying to play at a distance. It looks like to try to force Cloud to swing his attacks just into the air so he can punish him more. Yeah, that's exactly what he's doing. He's positioning himself just out of range of Cloud's open range, so that he can punish these attacks coming in. Or he can put on a gyro as well. Ooh, nice. Triple down tilt, sets him into a grab. Jab him on his landing. Yeah. Wow. Great punish.
Yeah, spicy, for sure.
So it shows right there that climb hazard, it's not always a safe option if you had a shield there, as he was able to punish it so efficiently with the up smash when he landed on top of the platform. Up tilt, waited for the jump, got the up air off. That gyro caught his landing too. Some good stuff here. That shield pulse though, is gonna be good for enhanced PV. Gonna take that stock with the limit climb hazard. Brow slash. Jeez! Alright. I don't know why all things are getting those words mixed up today. We got Blade Gleam, Climb Hazard, and Cross Slash all mixed up. Somehow. Alright, that's 55% that he did right there. Okay, 74. And Gabriel is actually having trouble getting his kill right now. Enhance, pressuring him with the gyro from above. So he's able to parry that. They didn't put Cloud in a big advantage. Here, it should be able to clean up. Oh my god! Even at that percent, he wasn't able to die there. No, but the gyro is going to make sure to get the job done. Ooh, good fake out. They just short hopped in place. As if they were going to come in and tomahawk on him with a grab. But they landed with a cross slash outside of Rob's grab range instead. It was a really smart bait. Ooh. I don't know about that one. I mean, it looked like it would have been a good surprise kill there. But otherwise, it wasn't a good choice. That certainly is an up smash down below, but to take the stock on the arm rotor on the platform. This is doable for enhanced PV. And if he is able to take this, he will be able to move on to the next round. But if he cannot get through this, Gabriel will be able to put this to a final game. He's pressuring right now with the back air. He's ready to chase after that shield on platform 2. There's another one that parry grabs so good. The up tilt to pick him up. The mix-up ready. Nice high climb hazard, and another one to get off the ledge. What on earth for a kill option? Covered the neutral get up with the sour spot of Rob down air. And that will certainly be strong enough to send them to a game 3.
Interesting.
So, like, there's a lot of downer moves in this game with sweet spots and sour spots that interact a little bit weirdly. For the most part, a lot of down airs that have sweet spots are usually spiked, with the exception of Young Link's down air that I mentioned earlier. And then the sour spots, they'll either send you up, or they'll send you to the side. Like, for example, Falcon's down air when it hits also sends to the side, like that angle that Rob showed there. But, like, if you got hit by, like, the sour spot of, say, Link, or not Toon Link's. Yeah, Toon Link's, actually. Link and Toon Link's sour spot will both send you up. And Cloud's also send you up. Cloud's downer can kill you off the top. Whoa, okay. Alright, Enhanced is gonna make this character switch to Wolf. Showing his hand immediately, though. Yeah, he wants to reflect these projectiles. That can be either good or bad. Because if Gabriel saw that and knows how to play around that, then that's not going to show as much effectiveness. But it could also be good if Enhanced is just able to play around that. Right now, the spacing from Enhanced is looking really good. To just, like, stay up close in Rob's range and fade away. These nairs, just a lot of nair and back air. Like, I haven't seen almost anything else out of Wolf's arsenal. And those two moves have just been super effective that pressures Rob right here. Ooh! I love the item play that comes up from an amp. It doesn't play characters that have items either. They're just able to react and pick them up whenever they're sent to them. A strong counterplay to item characters as well is to have that item gain as well. Because then you can use the item against them in a more effective way than just simply not letting them use it. You can use it, you can like combo set up into it. You just have lots of ways to catch it and take away pressure. It's all really good. The back throw, it's not going to be enough, but it's really close. One more of those will certainly do it as he looks for that right there to roll. Okay, taking this out, being careful. Just going to take a forward air for it. Oh, he wants that grab so bad. It would be the most effective way to take off Rob's stock here. Ooh, I like the idea of that. So you canceled up B, not just to an attack, but a jump attack at that. Back throw, done. Take us to the next stock. But with that lingering for so long, it allowed Gabriel to do a lot of damage right back. And Enhanced, when it looked like he could have had a lead, not gonna have one at all. Gabriel just being right back up. Here come the gyro loops, trying to set up for a side B. Not gonna find it. It's a good combo DI to get above him. Gabriel reacting to that too. Catching his gyro off of the laser, bouncing it back to him. I'm noticing this adaptation here where these gyros are just making it harder for Enhanced to get back. Oh my god! That was such a sick mix-up idea that totally could have worked. That will not shield poke him. Okay, get some damage in there. Waited for the roll. Okay. Put him into the corner. Yeah, the way they were facing it, that would have been a really nice position with the back air landing on top of them. Setting Enhanced to the final stop. And we'll want to continue to be careful here. Because if they overcommit Gabriel, that is his opening that he can get these neutral air combos off. Oh, the read on the air dodge! That was so good off that neutral air. It's only 50% in it. Not too much of a deficit that Wolf can't return with. Just a few wins in neutral. The combo should be able to do it. Alright, Gabriel here. Just defending right now from a distance. Trying to keep this in his control. Use the jab. Okay, we're getting behind with the roll. Back air off the fourth throw. Got the DI in. That was clever. That's a down tilt pressure. Yeah. Caught the gyro. Can pressure him with a little bit. Oh, that shield looking low. Enhanced us retreat. Ooh, bad air dodge landing. He's gonna get punished by the down smash. The gyro. He's not gonna be able to make it back. Gabriel can clean this one. Really tense fight between these two. Infinite, if you're trying to speak, your mic is muted.
No, I'm actually trying to. I'm working in the background. That's all.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Okay, cool. I am set on that. Looks like we're gonna have Silver versus Epic next. Should be fire.
Mm-hmm. Where does that put us in brackets? Semis or finals?
Finals for winners. Losers is actually going pretty well too. They're in round 7, almost the quarters. So the few changes.
Yeah, round 7 should already be top 8.
Yeah. The changes that we made to bracket tend to make the losers bracket go really well. So.
So I am definitely looking forward to see this one. I don't think I've seen these two face before at all. I don't even know if these two have fought before. But a very strong Wi-Fi Mario Silver coming from France versus Epic Gabriel from Florida, USA. Let's see some nice high-level Mario versus Rob for this winners finals. This should be super dope.
While we're waiting, I'm going to go ahead and give you guys an opportunity to earn some chest moolah. I'm going to go ahead and boost it a little bit for you guys because we love you. So if you guys are a part of D Live, be sure to collect some of the reward. And if you're new, all you need to do is look for the golden chest wherever it is. If it's on mobile, you can move it. That's why I say whatever. And then on desktop, it is just below the stream. It's just a golden chest with a blue kind of circle in the center. Let me go ahead and add a little lino to it. Little lino. For the people. Wham, bam. Thank you, ma'am. All right, I'm going to go ahead and write chest open. When the chest is open, you guys can collect those rewards. Chest is open. One more time, if you guys are out there and you've lost in today's event and you still want to make a little bit of money, you can earn $2 in a show match shuffle against somebody who's been eliminated from today's event and have not placed top 3. It's just something that we do for the people. For the people. So outside of the bounties, there's also the show match shuffle. People don't take advantage of it, and you obviously should. So definitely Mario versus Rob. Looks like we're heading to PS2 at the beginning.
I have no doubt about that. I feel like if there's any character switch, it would probably be Silver, and if they were to switch, it would probably be Pichu. I think they're like trying to like completely move off of Link. It's there, but like I've seen, like from what I've seen of their Mario, like their Mario's like it's super strong, and Pichu works really well as a secondary for Mario. I feel like there's some matchups where Pichu comes in handy.
Yeah, we've never seen it though.
No, I think we have seen it, just like very, very rarely.
I might have been in the background doing other things because I really wanted to see it, to be honest.
Again, I feel like that Pichu is just like, it's a very rare counterpick. And like, based off of this bracket that Silver has today, I don't think it's like super necessary for him at all. So we're gonna get into this juicy game of Epic Gabriel and Silver. You're gonna get lots of nice trades for both players, I feel like. And we can see a very fast-paced fight too. So the spacing of that cape was just so good because it not only reflected the gyro, made it easier for Mario to pick up, but it also reflected the laser, making Raw take a lot of damage and giving Mario the distance to relatively easily pick that up. Oh, nice catch on the landing there. That fireball interrupting an attempt at sending Mario off the top. And then he was just able to catch it simply with the big hitbox, and F smash should be the kill right back at you. I don't know if this is necessarily something that Gabe does a lot, but he's been doing a lot of burner boosting with up B. And it's been really nice mix up in general. Oh, you gotta recover high, gotta recover low there. Alright, with the grab, big opportunity for a punish. Well, like, early percent, you need to get like an up air, but like, you can get that down air, guaranteed damage 25. Couple up airs, neutral air to interrupt that up smash. Good approach option for Silver there. And gets another grab on that attack that Gabriel threw out. Up be past the ledge. Keep on patrol, jump away from the up air, and be safe and shield after that fireball landing. Not gonna give that away. Good coverage on the roll-in from Gabriel here. Now it's his turn. He wants to play. So we're just playing super safe right here. However, that was definitely not very safe, and you might know. No, you would not be fine with that. It could have been. It could have been. Silver went for a fair after that fireball there. And it was good that it whiffed, because the otherwise would have certainly been punished way harder on a shield there. That back air is the way to do it, taking Gabriel off the side, sending us to our last stock. Shield poke from the down smash for Gabriel. Opportunity here, recovers a bit high, then misses them, does a half recovery going low. Downer out of shield, gets a little bit of punish going. Again, he called out the gyro timing. But that will be quick taking him off. 28%. Again, Gabriel can easily bring this back. But being a big boy, he's going to take a lot of damage and gets comboed once by the right hit. Starter up air is the starter I was thinking of. Indeed, you're going to take like 40% right there. So arm rider, but the platform interrupted the arm rotor. Rarely do you ever see short hop, air dodge, and neutral thing. I wasn't even thinking about that! But then he just did it! Yes, Mario's neutral air, very good at setting up jab blocks for Mario, or at like mid-percent. And then you can just space that juicy sweet spot F smash after a couple jabs to set him prone. Clean stock taking. Silver for game number 1.
Yeah, and I feel like a lot of these players, Epic's not used to. Silver is relatively new to Money Match Gaming events, so let's see how he adjusts here, because, you know, we kind of don't know. Richard Music, are you too late to enter? Yes, unfortunately you are. If you want more updates for our events, because we do this often, go ahead and join our Discord. I'll get that link for you just right there. Join it. We send lots of announcements out about the different things we do here at Money Match Gaming, so check it out, and we hope to see you next time. With that said, here we are with round 2 of this best of 3 between Epic Gabriel and Silver.
All right, stage switch to the Kalos Pokemon League. You know, a lot of stages we've seen today have just been Pokemon stages. I just realized that. Like, it's mostly just been like, I think it's mostly just been Kalos and Pokemon Stadium that I've seen. There's been Battlefield, there's been, I think, Smashville in town. And then there's been a little bit of FD, actually. Okay, now there's been some variety, but I feel like we've seen a lot of Kalos today. That's a very good counterpick. But I think this is actually a really good Mario stage because of just the platform alignment. If you can set it up just right, get that juicy combo off the top of that, this is delicious. Ooh, nice. Yep, see that burner boosting again. He's trying to pressure Silver there. Again, whiffing these up smashes. I think that if these two fight again, Gabriel is definitely going to be throwing out less laggy smash attacks on the ground in front of Mario. Because you just see how much he can do to that. He even waited for the air launch. He could have probably forward air spiked him for it. But he went for a stage spike instead, trying to catch his drift. Missed that, and Gabriel capitalized, taking the stock. I just realized something, that Silver is just letting Gabriel play more comfortably. He used the cape a lot more in the first game. He reflected a couple things with Gabriel and forced him to play differently. In this game, I haven't seen a single cape used to reflect a projectile at all. He's just been more caught onto like where Gabriel is gonna be, how he can get these combos going, and he is just running with the confidence. Look at that. Gets that down throw up tilt pickup. 71% between the two. Gabriel also worked for this comeback. Here, the neutral air landing. He's doing a lot of shield pressure right now, which if Silver stays immobile, he can take advantage of. Alright, nice on the jump. That could have been another Mario up smash for sure. Has the idea in play. A little extra percent with the coins. Yes! Yes! He just waited right on the stage instead of trying to challenge Gabriel. He knew where he was going to land after that upbeat going past the ledge. An excellent call out from Silver. And I'll take this one 2-0 to move on to Grand Finals.
Big wows. Big wows.
He's in excellent form today. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't think Silver has won an MMG weekly before.
Yes, he's won one.
Oh, okay. He has won one before.
Yes. But, you know, this is a wee bit spicy, I think.
Yeah.
Epic's been gone for a while. He's actually been traveling a lot, so... Just recently, I think he came back from Japan. I don't remember the event he went to, though.
Japan.
Yeah, he's been doing a lot of traveling, actually. I don't think he just has to slow down, you know, money and all that other stuff.
Yeah, that's cool. Speaking of Japan, that reminds me that there's a Nintendo Invitational going on there. I know that I like a few players. I don't know if you know. I think you know Raph. I think you know Raph is going to that event. I think one of our Robs was also going to.
Did they ban Hero? I think I saw a bunch of.
So the Nintendo of France thing, apparently they unbanned Hero.
Okay.
That's funny. It's like Nintendo, of all things, the official company that made the game, chose to ban the character.
Oh, I think he wants you to jump in the
unban.
ring to maintain the ring while we wait for a
So I don't think we
match.
have anyone playing at the moment.
Yeah. King Chris is fighting Anarchy at the moment, and then Little Dude.
King Chris was in bracket today. Who loses?
He lost to BR1.
Oh, wow.
BR1's good, though. I'm not really that
BR1 is
surprised.
good, but like, I don't think he's ever beaten King Chris before. That sounds like an upset to me. Like a good upset for him.
I guess this is a good time to mention Money Match Gaming and do our little spiel here. If you guys are new here, this is Smash Weekly. It is an event we host, obviously, weekly, as long as family and holiday permitting. This week, the prize pool is doubled from what it normally is. We had to take a break. I had to go pick up my wife. She came back from deployment, so we took a small break there. But we're back at it. Whenever we take a break or miss a week, go ahead and double the prize pool. So, you know, maybe it's good, maybe it's not. I think people generally enjoy when the prize pool gets doubled, but that be that. During Smash Weeklies, there's a couple ways to earn money. One is the Show Match Shuffle. So if you played in today's event and have not placed top 3, aka the positions that earn money, we present you an opportunity to earn $2 in a match against someone who else has been eliminated for today. Just type exclamation SM in chat, and I'll get you added to that list.
What a grabbers. I've never been hit off the ledge by Youngest Cat Smash in my life.
Oh, I'm gonna add a new rule, Anarchy, to where I'm gonna give people 15 minutes. And if they can't complete their set or take a break from their set to fight a match with you or anybody else who ends up waiting, I just gotta add it to the rules because it's currently not in the rules. But just let me know how long it's been, and then we'll make that decision after that. Money Match Gaming also hosts an event on Wednesday. It's our King of the Hill event. We give away $5 and have bounties connected to that as well. It's a lot more easygoing event. Not too much going on there. We just come chill, play a little Smash, and move on. We also have our Discord ranking system, which happens on Thursdays. Come out and do LP money matches and rank up. Ranking up will increase the amount you earn via bounties during Smash Weekly and or King of the Hills or the LP arenas. Smurf is constantly hosting matches during the week, so you know, if you got it, you got it. That pretty much sums up a lot of what Money Match Gaming does. But if you guys need any of that information, you can join our Discord. You'll get constant updates and announcements for each and every event. So currently we are just waiting for a match to stream. We are in the losers bracket around the quarterfinals.
So what are the matchups you have right now? You have like King Chris versus Anarchy?
I think they haven't started because Anarchy mentioned in chat that he's tired of waiting. I'm gonna add that extra rule. But as of right now, there's really no rule. Let me ask him personally how long he's been waiting.
What's the other side of losers?
Little Dude versus Mage. Little Dude is up 1. Whoever wins will move on to face BR1.
BR1. Sounds like Generic is out. That's surprising to me.
Yes. Yes. Who's he limited by? Let's have a look-see. Little Dude beat him.
Wow. Wow, that's good stuff from Little Dude. But then, like, waiting in losers' quarters enhanced PP, I know that much.
Yes, that will be King Chris or Anarchy facing enhanced.
Ooh.
Anarchy, hopefully you're still there, but I pinged you in Discord, but you could write it in chat as well. Okay. I think King Chris and Anarchy are about to have at it.
Nice. Okay.
Well, I should put some slaps.
Very nice. All right. We'll see if his Green Ninja can do it. He's had some pretty good showings against King Chris. I'm not sure if he's won against King Chris yet, but certainly had some really good matches, good showings.
Yeah, I don't know if I remember seeing these two play before, actually. Anarchy and King Chris. It's possible I've seen it. I don't know. Why does Pelipper's face look like a Koopa clown car?
A little bit, yeah. A goofy one.
This big white rounded head with the black eye dots. And he has like the green rim on the top. What the heck? Okay. I don't know why I needed to say that.
It's all good.
I have Koopas on the brain. Anyway. King Chris versus Anarchy. The place in to losers quarters. Not even quarters yet. And these two are facing. Because King Chris being sent to losers early by BR1. And I don't know who put Anarchy here. But either way. These are very tricky. King Chris is fresh off a Knifey Wars win on Friday. And Knifey Wars, of course, is always very stacked. Usually the most stacked Wi-Fi event. I found it very hard to fight my opponents, actually. Like, I won about the same amount of sets that they usually do in tournaments in Knifey Wars. But, like, my comments on that is that the people that I beat were way harder than I'm used to. So, like, Knifey Wars is just, like, it's no joke. You can see good players go down in pools. So it's, like, just so many, a lot of potential in the community. And yeah, King Chris coming out top on all of those. Even so, he's making the losers. He's making a losers run here. See if he can swing his momentum all the way to bronze. See it quite possible right now. Yeah, so if you DI in off of the Z area, you can get the Zero Suit can get a down smash off of that, which can set up into an up B. However, King Chris failed his execution there, and he actually got punished and died for it. So Anarchy, right now, because King Chris has the lead, this is what he does. He just plays completely out of your range, looks for these setups, and once he finds one, he will take you down. There's a grab. He is just chasing him right now. Back throw to flip fake, you don't see that very often. Anarchy must be DIing in on a lot of these hits because, like, A couple of these things would not normally be true. Ah, yeah. He tried to dash attack from the corner. He's gonna stun for it and KO'd up with a boost kick. Anarchy, you're definitely gonna have to show a lot more if you really want this one. Because right now, King Chris is a threat. That first game, not even close.
I feel like you got to slow down with King Chris, which is obviously not easy. Anarchy's like a really, really aggressive player.
Yeah, King Chris wants slow-paced matches, though, so that's like the tricky thing, is like figuring out what pace is the best pace to deal with his play. I think the real trick is you just have to somehow, you have to make King Chris feel uncomfortable. And like, there are very few ways to do that. But if you can get him like, if you can constantly be piling damage on him, he's in a juggle state, and he has to come back, I mean, he does actually like playing from behind because it allows him to adapt more. But even so, having a lead is mostly in the favor of the person in the lead. I like, if you just like stuff him out and like punish his main game plan, that's the best way to deal with him, really. Playing a slow-paced game plan is effective, but know that he will usually try to play that slow gameplay as well.
AKA, there's no good answer. Just win.
You just have to really figure him out because he's a very intelligent player at a lot of different styles and understanding them. It would have been really funny if I just called him an intelligent player and he just SD'd.
SD, yeah, I was thinking the same thing.
Yeah, no. Gonna be pretty safe right now. So Anarchy style, I haven't really been touching on how Anarchy's been playing. And right now, he's just like, he is trying to play this slow, which is exactly what you were touching on. And he's just like, play it slow, and at the same time, pressure up close. Don't let ZSS get comfortable. Which is smart. Yeah, he knew the air dodge was coming. However, with the platform assist, King Chris won't have to really deal with that trap. Oh my god, that is actually the corniest thing I've ever seen. He flip kicked him. And actually made probably like one of the better plays to deal with flip kick is if you jump into it, you don't get hurried by it, because that is the biggest threat. If you shield it, CSS is safe. If you jump into it and they only get the footstool effect off of it, you might actually be able to get a punish. And of course, if you get grounded, then no. What happened is that you got hit by it, and then King Chris just bounces back, fires off a paralyzer shot, has Anarchy into space, and he just does it again. He just does it again, and this time Anarchy can't react to jump in time, he just gets buried for it. But now Anarchy, he's taking the stock off, only... This probably could go a lot closer right now. Like, so it's 32-49, just waiting for his approach on King Chris. King Chris crossing him up with the flip kick to forward air from behind. There's a back air. So I'm seeing from Anarchy just the way that he's been chasing King Chris in the air with these back airs and forward airs to cover drift. It's been really nice. With this damage up air to challenge. I think Anarchy tried to go for a down air there. And up air caught him before he could activate it. Oh, that's not good at all. Whipped it right in front of King Chris' face. A stun to the roll behind up B. Just capitalizing off the position. Eek. Bring him on his landing. Anarchy waits for the air dodge. Is it 5%? No. King Chris is not just gonna play into Anarchy on these landings at all. He's gonna make sure he's as far away from Greninja as possible. Wow, you almost never see your ninjas down there and combo into a kill. Almost never. But that said, that's such an absurd angle. They were gonna get that fair off and kill him. That was really silly. So 45%. Just keep it cool. Right now, because like right now, I can tell just by like the actions that King Chris is playing. He's definitely trying to provoke his opponent and get him frustrated. So he just can't let this deficit get to him right now. The key thing about when people do like BM stuff in matches is that it's more effective if they continue to win. I'm sorry for laughing, but that was really funny. Jeez. But, okay. That's gotta be a little bit of a confidence booster there. Like, even though he kind of took the game off a fluke, the strategy that King Chris was going off of frustrating you didn't work. And it backfired against him.
So, with a little time of thinking, I know why I think it's better to play slow against King Chris. I think he has a ton of experience of making people chase him. And so, like, I think it's his game plan in general is to make people chase him. So he's just used to that play style. No matter what character you're playing, that's his game plan. So as long as you can disrupt that, I feel like you have a better chance. It's not that he's bad at playing straight up and or just reacting to how people play. It's just that's usually how his game plays out. You know, he'll play to frustrate you, he'll make you overextend, and then he punishes you, which is why he likes playing from behind. And so in these situations, I'm just suggesting, hey, don't let it be his way. Play your game. And, you know, that might be better than chasing him to death. 'Cause, you know, he frustrates everyone, and everyone chases him. And it's like, sometimes it works, but more often than not, it works in King Chris's favor.
Yeah, like in that case, in that final slot, Anarchy's deficit was getting bigger because he was aggressively chasing King for it. Successfully for it, like. Alec, when you give Anarchy a game 3 here, I wonder if that's what he needs to. And now just pressuring on that shield. He tried to fade back a backer, but even so, King Chris was still able to boost kick out of shield on that. Both these players trying to play through the respective zones right now, I can see. And understanding that flip kick an option to expect Anarchy just being prepared for it with the shield so as not to get buried in that instance. I'm guessing in this case, just blocking it is probably the best thing. Like, you probably won't get as big of a punish out of it, but like, you won't be in danger. Jeez, that chase down with the border. Getting right below him. What's up? Up smash? Almost. No. There's an air dodge. Oh, this should be... Wow. Okay, if King Chris's mentality wasn't good into Anarchy, I could wonder if him missing these KO options could get to him too. He was able to clean it up there, but only after so many whiffs. Just like right here, this 80% deficit of Anarchy has to fight. There's 4 minutes though. There's really no reason to be impatient right now. to just get your damage and run out. Greninja can play a really nice hit and run style if Anarchy wants to do that. And that can certainly work against Kid Chris here. He's just playing way more defensive right now. He's not really going in as much with pokes and stuff. He was going in a lot more with flip kicks, fair, and dash attack in this match at first, but now he's just like trying to keep his zone with neutral Bs and Z-air. Yep. He's knowing that dash attack is coming. There's a loose kick out of shield. How do you get off ledge? Okay, excellent aggressive option there. Also have from below. Yeah, if Anarchy can get one of these kill stops going, I think they might be able to take the stock, but I don't know. You know, it honestly doesn't seem like Anarchy knows the percent when they're through some of the combos. It's like, I think they might be doing some of these a little bit too early, and that's why they're not really getting them off. There's an opportunity right there. Might have just been able to pull the trigger on a boost kick up there, honestly. There's the roll behind once there again. Resets your position for a better one. And I'll send them off the left of the last on King Chris. Gonna be moving on.
I believe we'll be riding as well. Watching King Chris versus Enhanced PV. He took his match against Mage and is now currently fighting against BR1.
Yeah. Now, the fun thing about watching new players, or like new players that you haven't seen very often, not necessarily players that are in the game, but like, I get to see Enhanced PV versus all of these more seasoned veterans and see how like they stack up, what they do to adapt to stuff and such. And like, in this case, it's going to be up against King Chris, which is probably the hardest one that you could get in this bracket, I feel like. He played against Epic Gabriel. And Epic Gabriel's no slouch either. He didn't do bad versus Gabe at all. The thing that I'm thinking about is just the style that King Chris is going to play. Wondering how Enhanced deals with it.
Yeah, that's definitely what Rapid was explaining. Missing a lot of those attacks, you know, kind of really set you back. Was that like nerves or something, or?
I do think he might have been messing up the percent windows with Greninja there, and that's why they were missing, but like, King Chris was just mashing it out of literally everything. So he hardly got combos started. He hardly got kill setups. The only way he got a kill setup was when he committed really hard for it. Because he had to work for it that hard, it was just, it was not good. That's a tricky thing sometimes, is like, when you have to buffer kill confirms on Wi-Fi, like, I know, I myself sometimes have trouble with the most basic of combos with my character. It's up throw up air, which is true, but you have to upper the up air while you are inputting the up throw. So you have to do a hold buffer, basically. Because if you just do a C-stick input buffer, you won't get it. And Wi-Fi, when you mix that into the equation, always throws out timing with buffering combos.
Indeed. Hopefully Enhanced checks in. Otherwise, we will be moving on. Enhanced did check in, so he'll be on his way.
Right on.
Right on. You know, it's been a while, so I'm kind of curious what your thoughts are on Banjo.
I think I've touched on them before. I like him. He's definitely underrated right now. A lot of people see him as like either mid tier or low tier, but I definitely see him as high tier. He has a lot of he has a lot of ways to set up into really early KOs, which is a pretty big thing already. Like, if you're looking for the setup and not just throwing out the KO option, you're gonna be rewarded a lot more. Because once you have like that muscle memory down, you're gonna be nailing these kills at like 50. Like, Wonder Wing is no joke as a move at all. In neutral, I think it is a joke. Like, even though it has invincibility, it's super easy to punish. You either block it or you can grab it, and any command grab can beat Wonder Wing as well. And you also have a limited resource to that too, so you really want to save that for those KOs. Recovering with it as well can be a mix-up, but if you do it too much again, you lose those opportunities to get those big KOs. So you have that as one option. I think also Egg Grenade is a fantastic setup tool to a lot of options in general. And a really good neutral tool. Not necessarily the perfect neutral tool, though, of course, because it can be used against Banjo as well if the other person picks it up. People underrate the Breagle Blaster. The first egg from it is really nice for interrupting people's zone, while the Breagle gun itself is not that great at all, honestly. But that first one, just a really nice poke in general. It lingers for a long time, and it can cover ledge get-up options as well. One of the best recoveries in the game as well for vertical distance. It's pretty good. I think I could touch more on Banjo another time though. Just like, this character is relatively new, of course. Still a lot of things to explore. He has a great neutral air, IMO. He has some nice poking tools with up tilt and down tilt. I like down tilt because it shifts his hurt box. It straight up moves it because he shuffles forward with it and he low profiles with it. And that's just a quick poke. Anyway, with this game between King Chris and Enhanced PV, what happened? They were fighting and then they stopped.
I'm sure we'll find out here in a second. Can we lag test? Sure. King Mulatto, you're around, yeah?
Okay. So there is a rule in online tournaments that I know about that if you make a call on lag within the first 30 seconds, then you can restart the match to do a lag test. And you can do the same thing if it's the wrong stage as well, I think. I don't know if it's the same 30-second or it might be a shorter timer.
Yeah. King Mulatto, I know this is your first lag test, especially on stream. But the first, just spend about 30 seconds jumping around, seeing if there's like any spikes or anything like that.
Ooh! I'm definitely seeing little lag spikes. Doesn't look major, but I have no idea what the input lag is there.
So if you guys are unfamiliar, what we do is we test each input lag individually, and then you know, kind of try to make a determination after that. If that doesn't work, we'll do an actual speed test where we test your internet speed, and the person with the higher internet speed takes the dub for that set. So in this case, they'd be eliminated from today's event. If you're in the winner's bracket, you're just for the losers.
AKA the fake screenshot.
Hopefully not, but you know.
Yeah, I hope not. Because apparently those are really easy to fake.
Yeah.
Which is discouraging. I wish people wouldn't do stuff like cheating. Ooh. Oh, never mind. That was just my spectator saying. From what I can tell, it looks like the leg's back in the same for both of them. Like, just small hiccups. My iPad charger. There it is.
I think that should about do it. We'll just need to know your opinions on whether or not, like even if there is input lag, there is some input lag that's acceptable given our Wi-Fi situation. So, I mean, if you think it's playable, let me know, and then we'll go from there. If not, it's speed test time. Hey, Rapid. Hey, Rapid.
Yeah.
They want to try with you not in the room. Would you mind stepping out? I mean, this might be a match
sure.
that we can't commentate.
Because spectators, I have seen evidence that's been proven that spectators don't affect lag at all. It's only the people playing. While the spectators can experience lag where it hiccups with them, it won't hiccup with the players.
For the most part, it seems pretty good. I think sometimes that's true. I feel like it gets a little bit different the more players there are in the lobby itself when we were testing it originally.
Maybe. I don't really know.
I mean, like, I just pray that one day we'll get big enough and Nintendo will be like, yeah, of course you guys can host your own server.
Cause this PvP stuff ain't cutting it.
It ain't. Oh, how the world would change.
Oh yeah, and while we're at it, how about we fix the other problem that online has? How about you can make it so that we can change characters on Quick Play? That'd be nice.
Yeah, that'd be really good. And stage.
Yeah, like... Yeah, I wouldn't say picking stage, because, like, you couldn't pick stage in Smash 4, and I think that's kind of what they wanted to design with that. It's like, you do already technically pick stages, because you set what stages you want to appear randomly. It would be nice if they added an option where you could have both Omega and Battlefield on Quick Play. Since those are both standard stages. And then another thing is that Nintendo changed the rules for their online tournaments. The 1v1 ones are now one stock. A single baby stock.
Oh, are they going into it? King?
Yeah, looks like it.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I think they're just gonna go for it.
Okay, well, I still have a bit of a screen share on Zoom, so I can still commentate this stream, so I can do that. Alright, so far enhanced, 40% lead. It's a little bit harder though, of course, because it's a little laggy, but it's okay. Just the screen share, not the game. But it is what it is. Okay, like, so far this game, Enhanced, kind of got the lead with a few hits and has just been forcing King Chris to make his moves, and he's been making them successfully, bringing this brings right back to even. And getting the lead here too, forcing him to whiff that limit blade beam, trying to catch him in the air. Hans is going to have to be a bit more careful with that so he doesn't lose opportunities with it, is what I want to say with it. Oh, there's a berry. Yep, catch you on the ground. You're dead. Really nice just run up grab right there. Try to get something started for enhanced. Right here. Has King Chris at 123%. This is around that percent where he's getting killed for the most part. Alright, Blade Beam. Might be able to set up a good position from here. King Chris lingers out the get up. He gets the bury, but and the hand keeps showing some great mashing. He's just gonna get out real quickly. The way that ZSS's bury works is also very interesting too, because Purse got a patch update where they weakened the effect of it at low percent but strengthened it at higher percent, which is why you see it as such a consistent kill confirm in this game now. But at a low percent, it's basically not going to do anything. And that's how Enhanced just took the stock, which is taking advantage of that and mashing out fairly quickly. Even still, King Chris keeping this lead going, have this dash tech to send him off the stage. And I can just see here, like, definitely much harder opponent for Enhanced here. Where, like, Enhanced has been able to really get stuff going in the other sets that you've seen, but in this case versus King Chris, it's a lot harder to find an opening. Just because King Chris is so mobile. I think against against highly mobile opponents, the trick really is to bait out that movement and bait out for them to make a commitment that you can punish, especially with a character with good dash speed. You can really get in there. Advantage of that. Look like King Chris found the back of there. Gotta take that stock to the last quick finish to the stock there to even it up. So side on the grab. Not a bad punish, down tilt to upper. 20%. And cut the jump out of shield with the limit blade beam. That was a good call out there. Because like, it would be very predictable to just throw it at the shield. And when you do that jump, it covers a lot more space there too. And probably would have hit ZSS if she just dropped shield because she has such a tall frame. Tall hitbox. Tall hitbox. Trading blow for blow right now. King Chris there calls out the shield drop with a fair. Gotta pressure him off the stage. Try to force him to fall out. Okay. They're not gonna find that down smash off the tether. And Cloud has limit. Cloud definitely has the limit in play right now. Forced to use it? No, not quite yet. He's gonna just throw it out. Not necessarily a fan of that, but I like that they used the backer with the tech chase off of the blade beam on the platform. And at this point, I would say this is anyone's game. Either one of them can find a finishing blow here. The backers could chase DSS to the corner, but King Chris wisely he's gonna flip kick out of it and get back to center. Just like playing around the length of the stage, poking at him, trying to look for the setup, get the kill. Yes, of course. When you give Cloud space, he's going to take that opportunity to charge some limit up. And he almost has a full meter. Yes, there you go. King Chris is going to be able to take that first game right there. Off of just like... So they were just both playing their respective distances in general. Enhance is going to take this opportunity to charge, right? And in that first instance of that, King Chris came up to him with pressuring with attacks and such. He's provoking him to try to get him off. And then he goes back to his space. And Hans goes to his space, and Hans is going to charge some limit there. And then in the second instance, this time, King Chris just went a bit more to the center and let Enhance swing at him so that he could get the whiff punish and get the kill. It's a really quick instance of conditioning right there.
BR1 ends up taking it against a little dude.
Mm-hmm. In game 2, we're gonna go right back to this stage. Probably gonna see another long haul here. It's just how it kind of goes here. Versus this series. Fair to F2. Ooh, okay. Finds an opportunity to get the cross slash, the back air. It's a really good defense on Enhanced here, just really holding down this position. Finally getting knocked out of it with a burst attack, dash attack. Run away from the blade beam. And still gonna plant that fair spike in. Back air on the whiff grab. You know, I could wonder if Enhance is trying to use King Chris's playstyle against him, of like forcing King Chris to chase after him. I was like, right now, it's definitely working. His fourth throw off the stage. But if Enhance can't get the stock soon, King Chris is going to get a better opportunity for sure. Yep, okay. Enhance has to get right back to the ledge, get back to safety. There's the cross-up flip kick. But it's not going to lead into anything. Enhance keeping up his guard. There's another charge in the grab. Up throw is not going to do it. I think around this percent, down throw might kill him. Doesn't have to look right there. He went for that one grab, and King Chris rolled into center. Back air was just able to cover that huge hitbox. Can cover a little bit from behind Cloud too. There it is. Landing it from the ledge. That will take the stock to the boost kick. 55%. There's a poke in there. These tiny little baby pokes right now. But committing that up smash gives Enhanced a climb hazard out of shield. There's also a cross slash and an F tilt to boot. Just keeping this lead right now. Ooh, a down air spike from the top. I wonder if Enhance could have got something going off of that there. Nice. Calling out the jump approach with the up smash. Sends out the limit blade beam there. And King Chris going from below. No, it will not be the edge right there. And that whole time, Enhance never used his jump, so he didn't lose it. 649. Oh my god! Beautiful. Confirmed. The sour spot there. It's a sweet spot there. I just love how Enhance played so aggressively on that last stock. And when they saw that opening to take that stock, They went with it. Just a super clean, quick finish of the third stock to bring us to game 3.
And thank you for that follow, Lanny Uchiha. Was very nice. I think Enhance has been getting better.
Counter pick, I would guess maybe no, not Battlefield. We're going Smash. Alright. I think that kind of makes sense. Speech-wise. This can actually be a bit of a difficult matchup for Zero Suit the Cloud. Just because of Cloud just like being really hard for Zeus to avoid being pressured by, because he's just like, you see it like how he can face back as a fist, maybe around Spirit Shield. You just have a lot of ways to play outside of your range too, because of that cross slash hitbox. It's a very big hitbox too. And then ZSS can die really early in the matchup too from these limit options. She doesn't really have as much of a ladder potential. It's more about neutral play in this matchup. But otherwise, I honestly could see in this matchup Cloud having a little bit of the upper hand here. And I was thinking that maybe the stage choice would have been Battlefield, but I feel like that just would have benefited Cloud better. In this case, you just have a nice, simple stage. Nice. Punish the flip kick from the corner. Not very many people punish that versus King Chris. Kind of gets away with that a lot of the time. It's a very hard move to punish, that's for sure. Straight up 35% on him already. He's catching him on platform with the limit vaping. Oh, caught the DI in with that one. There's the down smash up E follow up. I'd say that's good for King Chris because just Enhance has been gaining some momentum in this set, I want to say, especially from that second game. I like just the way that he just continues to hold this lead down on Chris. It's tough. The biggest win condition I can see for King Chris is he gets an opportunity to actually KO Cloud off the side with a Gimp. That'll put him right back into this. Right now, just Enhance holding this down. This is really good stage control.
Oof.
There's a stun off the ledge. Oh, you got caught by the limit cross slash. That puts King Chris to their final stock in this set. And at this point, I would say that a play is needed to bring this back into the game. Cannot continue to whiff things in front of Cloud's face. On space flip kicks and whiffing grabs are gonna be not so good. Not so good. Just to put into perspective, if SS misses a grab right in front of Cloud, he can go for a climb hazard without, or not climb hazard, a cross slash right outside the range, and it will do 22% without limit. So that's already a big punish. 2 up tilt. Gonna make the stock really count. Back air, catches him behind. There's the bury, flip kick, boost kick. Does not KO. Gonna recover back. Below recovery. He caught the stun on his get up. That will be his stock. I think in that position, I was expecting a get up attack, but surprisingly, the neutral got up into it, and King Chris just caught the timing there. Well, there's a cross slash right there. Keeping an eye on that limit meter right here. It's coming closer. There's another read, another chance to get more limit going. Oh, this is the opportunity King Chris needs right there. He needs the edge guard. He's not going to do it there. And now Cloud has the limit himself. Air dodge back so he can try to use it. King Chris tries to capitalize off that situation so that he can get some damage going. Cloud still has the limit, however. He still has not used it, but the flip kick off the conversion. Looking very good. This could be the gimp right here. It will be. King Chris very narrowly taking the set right there. It was just like such a disadvantage. I was able to pull through in the end.
Big yikes. I thought Enhance had that. Thought he had it, man. My boy King Chris, man. You are starting to get a little toxic, my friend. Community might be getting to him.
That is kind of possible, actually. So
yeah, there's lots of things going on, I know.
So on Friday, as I mentioned about Night for Wars, those tournaments are very big, not just for their entrants, but also their spectators. There is about 5,000 viewers watching, right? And then when you're playing on stream, you're playing really slow pace and campy versus some styles, and you even BM players. And then what you have to deal with is you have this Twitch chat that's all like full of negative remarks and just like complaining about your play style. Complaining about, oh, this CSS is campy. Oh, this CSS is bad. They're just lame. Like, you see all those messages, and, like, I can totally see that getting to him. Like, you have to deal with that for hours on Friday. And people were doing that right up to Grand Finals, too. Imagine that. Imagine in a 700 entrant tournament, you complain that the person in Grand Finals is not good. You, sir, are dumb.
Well, I mean, we all know how our, group is. It just that's the way it be.
Potato head out here. Yeah. But I don't know, like the last few weeks that I've seen King Chris, he hasn't been like this, really. He hasn't been, like, trying to antagonize his opponents. So, like, I can see where this is getting to him.
No, it's been like this for a while. He had some Twitter situations, I feel like, as well, to where people jumped on him. And, I think it's been ever since that moment now. I was like, well, social media for you, man. You got to learn to.
Well, see, like, he also got banned from a tournament because someone forged screenshots of him. So that wasn't fun. And that was, like, back in, like, July, I think. But, yeah, that was definitely bullshit. And I'm pretty sure he is still banned from those tournaments, too. But I don't think that ban was ever lifted. Like, he actually did nothing.
Well, that's life, and that is our community. Navigate it at your peril.
Yeah, that's true. People, I feel like King Chris is not very popular, dude. I'm gonna be right
it's like
back.
Yeah, it's like the nature of our community too. It's not like, you know, any of the top players tend to be super light. You know, there's like a lot that are like this extreme villain. So, you know, hey. But here we are, best of 3 between BR1 and King Chris. Let's get it on.
Did mine only drop?
What do you mean?
Oh, it just got so quiet. Let's get it on. I'm like, did everyone's voice just drop? What the?
That low profile action. That's spicy. I was not expecting that. That's an interesting way to approach King Chris.
Yeah, let me get back into this one. So, I was thinking about it in my head, and I can honestly theorize that this is probably not a very good matchup for Zero Suit at all. I think even Nairo said this. Like, Snake, Zero Suit, Snake's gonna be like really hard to just get in on in general because a lot of your pokes will just detonate the grenade and hit you. So, yes, so Snake can easily just like set up grenades and shield and just make you do all the work to yourself, really. And like just in general, you have to fight against a character that's like one of the best at trap. The best at trap. Excuse me. It does a lot of damage. And it's hard to really like super hard punish Snake's disadvantages, the SS, I feel like as well. Ladders are hard to come by in this game. A good grab right there. That's one way that you really can diffuse Snake from that bomb choke pulling strategy that I just said. However, at the same time, it is going to be hard to find because Zero Suit's grab is like reactable if you do see it coming. There's a side B right there. A flip kick to try to get up there with the event. Get up there, get a backer going. Once again, use that flip kick for the extra momentum, but you're gonna blow yourself up off the top for challenging Snake in that position. This BR1 with a lead is honestly like, Bree is really strong, honestly. Because he just has like all of these crafty setups that he can find to really capitalize on damage. So right now, just to make it so that Snake can't really do that, King Chris is just applying the pressure right now, staying in his face. Really good position to be in here. Yep, keeping this lead right now. Keeping Snake in the corner too. Just being generally really careful. I think right now, Bree isn't really chasing down King Chris, but his projectiles are. And yeah, King Chris is looking strong at avoiding all those. There's a down air spike. Nice pickup. You just get like that initial hitbox and you have yourself around the ledge. You can get that spike and survive without suiciding it. So whenever you have that opportunity, it's always really good.
I can kind of see how BR1 took the first round against him. If you don't know, BR1 was the one that sent him to losers to begin with. And now I can see the game plan. It's really good.
Yeah. I see in that final stock, King Chris was definitely very much more careful than he was at the beginning of the game. Instead of like trying to open up Snake, he was just poking him, letting him set up those grenades and go to shoot, whatever. But you just play outside of that explosive range and just keep him there so that Snake can't be mobile. Snake is also a pretty slow character in terms of general movement too. So by locking him down like that, King Chris was just able to make all of the openings himself.
Well, BR1 won once. Definitely looked really promising in this last set or round. So he definitely can do it. Hopefully he doesn't kind of lose that lead. You know, I don't even know if there's a good reason why he lost it, you know? Like, man. Let's see, we are headed next. PS2 still, I think. PS2 indeed.
Yeah, it's not a real problem with this stage at all, so yeah, let's boot this one right up. Coming off of the ledge with the down air, but the thing with Snake's down air, it does a lot of damage when you hit all the hits, but it's actually very hard to get all the hits. So you end up taking more damage for going for that option than actually getting damage out of landing it. And just here come the grenades right now. King Chris retreating from one side to the other, using that flip kick to get behind Snake. Forced to go high after getting blown up by his own grenade. You know, that's something I never really thought about, actually, is that, like, well, Snake has the mix-up to recover high. There's some situations where you don't want to do that, and if you recover high, you put yourself in a bad spot, right? Well, another way that can just put you high is if you just get hit by a grenade exploding after getting knocked off the stage. Now you are high. You have to land from above. So I can just see how that can set up another bad spot for them there. Ooh, there's the kill right there. I think that was up tilt that took that one. ZSS is up tilt. Not necessarily. It's very much not as strong as Snake's up tilt. Snake's up tilt's an actual kill move. Well, ZSS can kill. It's just not necessarily used for that very often. Ooh, nice way to approach there. Oh, there's a grab. I don't think at this percent up tilt is true, so he has to look for a tech chase to not find it. Yeah, really smart uses of the crouch right now. I love that crawl so much. That is a top tier crawl. And low profiling actually will beat out a lot of ZSS moves too. So that's another thing that can like really help Snake in the matchup. Nair flip kick could have been nope. Down smash, stun to F tilt, just knock him away. Goes into the shield and he's gonna avoid the let's trap there. He still has not found his way in. He's been taking it very carefully and just like not being too impatient with it. There's finally a dash attack, the first option. And that dash attack, while being a more impatient option, it feels like was just so much better of an option than what he was trying to do, really. Just that quick option, it set up King Chris for the perfect opportunity to take him off with the Nikita. Ooh, there's another high recovery there. Forced to due to the pressure that he was enduring. Here, just King Chris has been extremely hard to get in on. 301 is agree has tried variants of ways to really find that approach, and this style of just zoning them out with projectiles, like even this is hard to catch. Just considering this situation here, where basically every option that Bree is trying to do right here is not really doing damage to King Chris, I feel like he's just content with like just camping him out. He doesn't have to kill him at all. Like he can just hold this lead down and really grind the clock here. It is proving very, very difficult with this movement to catch him, even with projectiles. And Bree is just blowing himself up. Oh, now that I think about it, honestly, I think that Bree could be controlling the stage a little bit better if he had C4 planted more often. I don't necessarily see if he has been doing that. But I feel like that would have a little bit more check on King Chris, and he wouldn't feel as free that he can maneuver around the entire stage here. Nice. There's a grab landing right there. We didn't even go straight into the get up attack. There's the stun right on his approach to the boost kick. Clean 2-0 for King Chris against Bree.
Really enjoyed that low profile approach. That was really, really good. And that's what King Chris does when he really slows it down. Man, that's just hard, man.
Yeah, it really is. Like, considering that is one of ZSS's probably worst matchups, so it's like King Chris played it really well to like make it hard for the opponent, despite all of that.
Quit being a gem. I am not sure. Do you know if Dusty quit Wi-Fi?
Dusty carpet? Probably
Yeah.
not. I don't think so, unless something happened in his personal life.
Yeah. Lanny Uchi is mentioning it. I don't know. Maybe we should check Twitter real quick. Oh, I heard he was quitting soon.
And I'm like, we don't get Dusty out. I think we might have had Dusty maybe once. Twice. 3 times. Not 3.
Yeah, I don't see anything wrong. Not that I see. But I don't know. Maybe something I don't know about.
Yeah. So, I actually have quite a bit of stuff that I need to do still today, so I think I'm going to call it here for now and just let Losers Finals and Grand Finals rock. It's been fun. It's been rapid rhythm. And,
all right, rapid.
Yeah. That's about it for me. I'll just be taking my leave.
Alrighty, Rapid.
See you later.
Have a good rest of the tourney.
Will do.
Dropping flame.
These dudes. We can kiss in the car ride, but nah. So I wonder if King Chris is going to take him up on his offer. They mentioned going possibly random.
I might fill up my cup and just give myself a whirl at the last rounds of commentation. Those are the Smurf ones.
These boys are going mains. Nothing but business here in the Losers Finals. Here we go. Losers finals, King Chris versus Epic Gabriel. Best of 3, round 1. Let's get at it, ladies and gents. Came back, using the restroom. Match already over. King Chris taking the first round. Ooh. Well, boys, No one really mashes out a kill percent. It's too King Chris. Oh man. Oh man, that is quite dang. Jeez, those words. Ooh, run it back. Run it back. Round 2 of this best of 3. King Chris versus Epic Gabriel.
3, 2, 1, go!
Getting that CEO run back. Hopefully not that big house run back.
That flip pick was something special. Quite an interesting finish. All right, that brings our match against Silver. All right, on our way, Silver versus King Chris. Let me go ahead and ping Silver just to make sure he knows what's up. Ayo, what's up, man? Not much here. We're moving into our grand finals. And bring a close to Smash Weekly number 95. Here we are with our grand finals, Silver versus King Chris, round one. Will King Chris be able to reset the bracket, or will Silver walk away with a good dub tonight? King Chris getting it done. How will Silver react? Yes, our entire tournament is a best of 3. We do it for time purposes. We have a lot of younger people come out.